I didn't have the thing recording. That was dumb of me. Anyway. Back with more Ace Attorney. Yeah, I don't usually get a lot of people watching. Last week was pretty great, getting 2 new followers. Although sometimes we have good old Dodger Dial hanging out in the chat sometimes. Don't know if they will be in chat today, but we'll see. We'll see.
Well, hopefully they're not unburying themselves of snow right now.
Hard to say. Most of, like, the Midwest is, so...
Yup.
Oh, it was so funny when my... my little dog... He's like a pug chihuahua or something. Like mixed.
Chug.
Yeah, we call him a chug. Or a puwawa.
Puwawa.
But I let him outside. There's just like this lip of snow that's near like the door. And that like went all the way up to the top of his legs, like up to his belly. I was like, oh no, poor little guy.
He walks in the snow, it looks like he's floating, because you can't see his legs in the snowdrift.
Luckily he didn't go too far into the grass, so he came back pretty quickly, so that's good. He does not like the snow. He's not a fan. He's not a fan of rain either.
I don't blame him.
Alright, anyway. Last time we met the Ace Detective. And we're trying to find where Maya's pot is.
Yes.
She probably smokes a lot of it, because she always has the munchies.
Mm-hmm.
But their sacred pot with apparently the spirit of Ami or Amy, the founder of their special, like, speaking to dead people. Yeah, speaking to dead people technique was founded from. Which has been broken. Not once, but twice it's been broken.
Yeah, Pro wouldn't know anything about that, right?
Yeah, Pro wouldn't know nothing. But that has been...
I like how she gets mad at us, too. She gets mad at us. Why are you defending this person? You're terrible, Nick!
Oh, yeah. It's pretty funny. I just was like... So, that got stolen from this, museum place, because they wanted to do a whole... Oh man! I got raided! By Misty Lottle. Misty Lottle, hello! Oh boy, excitement! Hi! Welcome, we just got started. We're gonna find a pot. We're gonna find a pot. With a ghost in it. Or something. I don't know. Maybe. I like that. I like that emote. It's cute. Hello, Van Greedman. Van Greedman. Van Greed. Man. 2 N's. Man. Hello. I was just saying that we didn't have anybody. We usually don't have a lot of people in chat, but now we got 2 people.
Nice.
Oh, 7:20 p.m. struggling. I'm sorry, man. I don't know why it's like this. I don't know why the screen is like this. Oh, I can change it. Oh my god. I didn't know I could change it. I didn't notice that there were stupid arrows. I'm stupid. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. Wait, hold on, I got... Just, no. Okay. There we go. Is that better? Hopefully that's better. I don't know.
Yeah, it does look a lot better.
Okay, cool. Oh, that's embarrassing a bit. Whoopsies. And make that man in the greed man more Dutch, but I'm not. What does that even mean? I don't even know what that means, what you just said. You have confuzzled me. Van Greed man. And make that man in green man more Dutch, but I'm not. Are you not Greed Man? Who are you? Oh, okay. That's fair, yeah. Probably a lot of people's internet is garbage. Because of the fun snowstorm we had. Hooray! Fun snowstorm in the Midwest of the United States. Super fun. Everybody loves it.
Super fun, said nobody ever.
I mean, I guess we get to have a white Christmas.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Isn't that nice? Who cares if you can't drive?
Yeah, who cares if you have trouble getting to the store to get your turkey or whatever your ham at the last minute?
Yeah.
Yeah, who cares about that, right?
Yeah. Like, I totally forgot I was gonna get my dad a gift card to go with a present I bought him, and I'm like, whoopsies. I forgot to get that gift card. Uh-oh.
I got a couple of, what do you call it? Thank you cards for a couple coworkers today on the way home. Nice. I got all the gettings good, I guess.
Nice.
When everything was already plowed.
Nice. That's good. I have to work tomorrow, which is gonna be fun. See how good the roads are by tomorrow. A lot of places were like closed today. If you took every word I say seriously, you are in big trouble. Okay. Then call me Big Trouble. But anyway. Let's actually, we're not solving a murder right now. We're solving where the hell the pot went. Fair enough. It be that way, man. Be that way sometimes. Using 20-year-old tech, it be that way. I understand. A lot of my stuff I need upgraded. At least not 20 years old, but it could use an improvement. Alright. Do I remember what was happening last time? No. Anyway. We were in the investigation stuff. He has doesn't he have a secret? Yeah, he has a secret we have to figure out. Why am I I gotta save? I'm like, no, I literally just load the game. What is wrong with me? Gotta figure out what he needs for us to find. Mask to masks, MO. Okay. Detective Atme, you are standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Mask to Mask commit the crime. How did I do his voice last time? Well, now I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Something like that. I don't remember. Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse. That much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. I'm not sure why, but this Atme guy is lying through his teeth. I know. I'll show him some proof. Okay, Detective Atme, I have proof that someone went through that door last night. Yeah, this thing. There was a security camera set up at the scene of a crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. Yes, we did find that. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. Wah! My monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. What? Are you saying that I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Atme, You must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? Who needs optical fiber when you can dial up with Windows 98? Oof. Oh, memories. Memories. When you couldn't use the phone and the computer at the same time. Fun. Oh, God.
Remember an old picture for Windows 98? It was the Windows 98 keyboard, and there were only 3 keys on it. It was Control Alt Delete. Because every 5 seconds it'd crash on you, and you'd have to go into your task manager and close something.
Yup. Fun times. Let's see. If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. If I've got just a piece of evidence, I should prove it. Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see Master Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at the time was because you were conscious. Should we tell the guy he literally had a thing in the eye? Yeah. I don't know. It's fine. He can. It's not even a monocle. It's just a. It's a microscope.
It's a
magnifying glass. That's it. Gish, I lost the word. Magnifier? Yeah, magnifying glass. Yeah, I said. Anyway, I'm afraid that making us is not enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence. I think it's actually this. Yeah. Detective Atme, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Surely you must be joking. You think that I, look at me, would be knocked down unconscious so easily? This sword proves it. That's... Yeah, the sword that was on the statue. Yeah, it was bent when we found it. Before the theft, the sword was in the hand of the statue of Amy Faye. Furthermore, at that time, it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by this sword. Well, detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. Oh, he said the name. He said it. You don't have a neat name for it. No. It's just got a magnifying glass. What, are you a British person? Or you from the UK or something? British, oh god. Please no. No, God, no! That reminds me of a t-shirt I saw where it said, I may be gay, but at least I'm not British. Oh my god. No, in a Steve Carell voice. No, I'm quite the opposite. Oh, you're French then. Pretty sure that's the opposite. If I know anything about anything, the opposite of British is the French, obviously. Yeah! I was right. Whoops! Again! Guys, what did I tell you about killing your kings? It's bad. I mean, apparently there's like riots or like just protests like all the time, apparently. So that's fun. But I'm not aware of current French news. I'm not even well aware of my own news, so... Besides, it snowed a lot. 2 World War, massive diseases, ecological end of the world. Pretty fine, I'll say. Yeah, fair enough. It happens. Oh yeah. Damask's, MO. What's his MO? Oh yeah, well, isn't his MO, like, the cards? Or was he keeping it a secret? I don't know. I can't say that there may be a small hint of truth in what you say. So, you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you? Clobber. What an ugly way of saying it, but I suppose you could put it that way. That coward struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer. Oh, of course. So you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse? No, the coward must have wormed his way in somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. Ouch. Mr. Emmy should have his poor head examined. Yeah, he probably should. For a lot of other reasons. Protests? Oh, it's overrated. You know, it was worse 60 years ago. They still dream about it, but never managed to pull about one. You know with? I'm not sure. I probably do, but I'm just like, I can't think of it. Because we can watch fun stuff on Twitch. That's fair. Yeah, there's much more entertaining things to do than to do protests. Like, you think about all the things that people in the past did that was like amazing stuff. Like they figured out like the stars and things and all this stuff. It's like, man, I sure as hell would never have thought about that stuff. And I mean, they had a lot of free time on their hands when they weren't dying of diseases and having wars and, you know, fun stuff from the past. Yeah, like, figuring out, like, I don't know, using stars for maps and stuff? Yeah, or directions. Yeah, I'm sure it's hard. We don't see a whole lot of stars around where I am. We do see, some of the big ones, like, you can see Orion and the Big Dipper from, where I am. Too much light pollution here, yeah. I feel that. Understandable. That is the sad thing about places like that in more populated areas. You don't get to see stars. Which now that's going to be even more difficult as time goes on to actually be able to see the stars clearly as more light pollution happens. Fine. Ouch, Mr. Yeah, should have his head examined for a lot of reasons. You can say that again. How could he have underestimated the thief that badly? He's not that smart. They are doing efforts about it. What a joke. Yeah. Efforts. In quotations. That's very accurate. For, like, anything government related, really. It's like, oh, what's that? Your entire town got destroyed in a tornado or something? We'll effort to fix it. But usually once it's out of the news, nobody cares. And they don't really ship out supplies and stuff like that. So that's fine. Or like what happened with Puerto Rico, where they had like a massive hurricane. And they got no support, really, from the government, even though Puerto Rico is technically part of the, technically part of the United States. It's not a state, though, which is dumb.
It's a territory.
Yeah, territory. Which should be a state. But, because they don't have anybody in the, in, like, the Senate and stuff like that, they got no help. So, a lot of people died because of the government not giving them any help. Like, Not even just the storm part, just the after part, that a lot of lives could have been saved? Yeah, nah, we don't care that much. Oh, what's that? There was a terrible hurricane or storm or whatever that happened in this state that actually has a person in the Senate who represents them? Here's all the money. Ugh. This is very unfair. Very unfair. Fun, fun, fun. Oh gosh, I hate having to say that. Shito. Shito. Yeah, Shito. Ugh. There's a mouthful. Or like a tongue twister. Well, looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway. Huh? What? That Atme is the greatest ace detective in the world? Yeah. Oh boy. No, that he never actually saw the thief. Oh, that's true. Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be masked to mask. Just one moment, sir lawyer. The thief was unquestionably masked to mask. But you never actually saw him. Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera just such a, contingent, oh my god, I know what this word is. Brain. Figure out how to say it. Contingency. Is that how it's pronounced? Contingency?
Contingency.
Yeah, okay.
Contingency.
Contingency. Like, I hear it in my brain, and it's just like, no, mouth, form the word.
Yeah, the INGEN is hard to say.
Yeah, like I hear it in my brain how it's supposed to say. And it's just like, how do I make that happen? Anyway, oh. Last night the camera went off exactly once. Behold, this is a photo of the dastardly thief taken by the security camera. Oh boy, it's mask to mask. That's him. Mask to mask. Security camera photo added to the court record. Very important, thank you. We care here, but we just paying for bad decisions over the years. Because money and economical growth was more important than health and not building in footable areas. Oh, and by the way, what the hell is this character design? He is ridiculous. I mean, he's the ace detective. Damask. Yeah, so there's a thief. Hold on. There's a thief we're after, right? Who stole the, stole this, like, urn thing. Secret urn. Damask? Yeah. Or mask. Damask, yeah. I don't know, man. Well, we had a picture of him. So this guy stole this sacred urn that we're trying to find. Oh, please making Frenchy name is not good at all. Yeah, I don't know. It's bad, just stop. Yeah, I don't get it. It's weird. Anyway. The thief can be none other than the arch criminal, Mask to Mask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? So what did you mean by he had a very good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. What? But how would you know about that? That was a good question, Maya. Really? Yeah. Really. He's like in Persona 5, he's like, you know, a phantom thief kind of thing. Yeah, it's silly. I mean, there's a lot of weird characters in this series. Like, the steel samurai? He has, like, a steel, like, body. And Neo-Old Japan, which makes no sense. Or Neo-Old Tokyo, which makes no sense. Not all French are thieves. I mean... Oh, shoot, I was gonna show you what the guy is saying he's what he looks like. So that's him. I don't know about you, but he looks a little Frenchy. Just
Mask to mask in the picture, he's standing so ramrod straight you could tie our client to a stripper pole and you couldn't make him stand that straight up.
very, very true. Honestly, he looks a lot like a girl. Like, he looks more like a girl than she does, which is his wife. Like, honestly, they could be like siblings. Maybe. I don't know. Don't you heard about COVID? French people put your masks put your masks frog eaters. Jeez.
Mask to mask isn't doing it right because his mask has a face open part, so he's covered every part of his face except his mouth.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, he doesn't even have his mouth covered. He's not protecting against COVID. He's just a criminal. Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk on the face of the earth. Who got knocked out by his arch rival. So, yeah, real good detective.
Oh yeah, and humble too.
You can, but a thief. You can be a thief, and be stupid. Yeah. It's not completely incapable. That's true. There's plenty of dumb thieves, but I think if you're gonna be getting yourself called mask to mask, and like having a calling card and all this stuff, I would think you'd try to be smart, but who knows? This guy, I don't know how smart he is. The most brilliant mind since, well, ever. Look at me. Sigh, well, I guess we better go take a look, just in case. Okay. It is weird that he knows about, apparently, I like it's how it's called Damask's hideout. Yeah, so, we're defending. See my bad English is late here, that's fair. So this is, so we're defending, actually. Apparently, we're defending him. This guy who says he is mask to mask. And this is his apartment. Nothing suspicious here. And this is his wife, which is also suspicious in a way. Anyway. Gosh, I'm missing letters, using wrong words. Me too, man. I do that all the time. Oh wait, that's not what I need to do. Wait, I need to find a... Oh, green letter. Green envelope. Hey Nick, remember what Detective Annie said? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. Alright. Nothing suspicious like a balloon with the thief insignia on it. No clues left. But it's a mystery. It's real difficult. Green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it. Okay, let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. Woo! $50,000? This is a blackmail letter. Sure looks like a major clue, alright. Yeah, big clue. No clues left. Not at all. Nah, nothing. Welcome to the perfect thief stash. But it's not. Trust me. Yeah, it's perfect. Don't worry about it. It's totally fine. And totally legal. With like a torpedo there. Yeah, and some like weird rocket thing. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Okay. Blackmail letter added to the court record. Oh right. Found in Ron's room. Of course the name's Ron. Oh, ding dong. Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take but a second, I promise. Okay. Who's here? Who is here? Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you. When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. Oh, wait, I remember who this is. I remember. Does she have What the? No, it's even better. It's even better. Is that Wheels as earrings? She really likes her motorcycle. Like, she has a little motorcycle, so she really likes motorcycles. Listen, if it's part of their personality, they have to make it their whole personality. Okay? It's just how it works in this world. You like motorcycles? Entire outfit is motorcycle themed. It just
Motorcycle earrings.
Yeah, motorcycle earrings. Always wearing a latex suit the same color as motorcycle. It's just how it is. Oh gosh, this is too much. You should watch me play Danganronpa then. See how you like Danganronpa, because if you think this is too much, Danganronpa is on a whole other level. I mean, somebody dies from being on a motorcycle in Danganronpa. That happens. That's a thing. Anyway. I just remembered who's speaking here. It's the good old buddy friend of ours. Please come on in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay, I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. Wait a minute. I know that voice. Yeah, damsel in distress. Really? Yeah, really. Wait a minute. I know that voice. Oh gosh. Oh, Nicky boy, I'm so sorry, but I've got another guest. Nicky boy, okay. Ah, you're... It's you, and me too. What a fluke. It's Larry. If it stinks, it must be the butts. It's Larry Butts. This is bad. It's Larry Butts. He's our, like, a friend from childhood who we've had to, we had to defend him once in court, and then he was also a witness, he was a terrible witness. We had to, yeah. He's great. Oh god, but this guy looks like the most annoying guy ever. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah. Larry! Long time no see! What? You know each other? No. It says Butts. It doesn't even say Larry, it says Butts. Nicky boy! Nick, do you and this girl have, something going on? Something? If you mean what I think, I underestimated you, Nick. A gorgeous lady like this. I'm married too? Way to go, dude. I know it. Just when things can't get any worse. It's time to cue in the butts. What the heck is with his face? Don't worry about it. He just has a very punchable face. He's one of those people. And just when things can't get any worse, it's time to cue in the butts. Larry Butts. Ever since grade school, he's been not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. Hey man, that was nice. I was your very first client. You've got quite the storied history, he and I. And what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Punchable? Way over punchable. Yeah. Hey, come on now. You're embarrassing me. In front of this pretty little thing here. So, you two are old childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm going to go check on my bike. Yep. Nice girl, that Dusty. So, how have you been, Nick? Too busy if you really want to know. Butts. Like, we can't call him Butt. But, you get it. Yeah. So what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I heard from you. And what's with those clothes? You look a little weird. Hey man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform from my part-time job. I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. Ha 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 ha. What's wrong? Hey, I gotta tell you, woman, I don't trust him anymore. You got dumped again? Well, you know, Bennifer, I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's where I met the famous Caddy Tom, and my whole life changed. Bennifer, Caddy Tom, I never heard of either of them. Anyway, dude, Caddy Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe it? I can believe it. Yeah, when we had to represent him, it had to do with a girl. I think she got murdered. Yeah, I think she got murdered. Fun.
Was it his ex-girlfriend or something? That's what
it
was?
I don't think they were actually dating, really. He just liked her. Or, like, they talked, but I don't... Oh, she seemed to have had... She seems to have, like, multiple boyfriends, kind of thing. Because she, like, went to Europe to see her boyfriend, another boyfriend or something. I don't know. The drama, right? Larry is the drama. Well, actually... Anyway, sounds like you had quite the adventure. Good going, yeah. Best to not talk about it, Maya. Woman, there's no... So... Oh. But you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. Looks like he is still the same old Larry. Why are you here? So, what are you doing here anyway? Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural born nice guy, that's all. Uh-huh. Well, actually, I picked this up last night while I was working. A wallet? You say you found this last night? Yeah, I had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself. Found by Larry at his part-time security jobs company building. Night of the crime. Important detail. I feel there is a butts pun to do, but I'm not fluent enough to do one. Well, for a while we had a guy who's a detective got us confused with Larry, and kept calling us Hairy Butts. So, yeah. That's the pun. A lot of names have, like, puns and stuff in them. Yeah, anyway. So, we found Ron's wallet. Okay. Butts is terrible. Oops. Hang on. Let me see that for a minute. I knew it. Desi's picture is in there. Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? I mean, I would hope so. Hey there, it's not what you're thinking at all. No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit. Aw, no way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news. He really is here just to check out Miss Delight. So you say you found it at your job, right? Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Oh, it is. Chicks just love a guy in uniform, you know? I don't think security uniform is the kind of uniform they look for. Okay. He tried to find excuses. Yeah, of course he did. Security guard, huh? So that's what that uniform is all about. What? Oh, but no buts, no. So what time was it when you found this last night? Why are you asking that? Trying to see if I've got an alibi? You're not the one on the hook for a crime this time, buddy. I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. What was Mr. Delight's wallet doing there? Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there. He works there? You mean Mr. Delight? Sure, here, take a look at this. It's right here in his wallet. What's this card? It's a key card for the security company. See? It's got a serial number on it right there. There's no mistake about it. You said you were working part-time at a security company, right? That's right. Why are you making that scary face? Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. Yeah, no. It's so cliche. I need to find out as much as I can about this key card. Okay, found inside Ron's wallet, apparently used for the building of his part-time job. Okay. So, we found out he's being apparently blackmailed. And... oh, he's not here. Dang it! Go back here, I guess. Can we show him anything? I don't think he would know anything. What about this? Okay. What about this? This thing? What about this? Does anything come to mind? I'm not here to sell you juicy bits of info and chew the fat, man. Funny, you had no qualms about selling samurai dogs just 2 years ago. Oh yeah. Right, he was the witness to that whole thing. We talk about this right now? You didn't touch anything in the wallet, did you? Hey man, be serious. You know what I was interested in? If Master Mask doesn't look out, he's gonna be the victim of a robbery himself. Jeez. I don't think he has to worry about anything. Cobb, you mean one litter and it's Rob? Coincidence? I think not. Totally. Cobbspiracy. Of course. You've cracked the code. So you're sure about this keycard? Yep, that's the keycard we use at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. It leaves a record? Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Larry, I need that data. Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data is off limits to outsiders. If I lost this job, I'd never have a chance with Desi. You don't have a chance with her anyway. So don't worry about it. It's times like these when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. Yeah, it'd be great if we, you know, could actually do stuff like that. Okay. Okay. So I know what we can do with Larry here. Butt's load of excuses. Yep, that's Larry. Okay, it's still no one here. So I guess we go, no, I guess we go back to the Atme guy? Piddling evidence hog, you say? In that case, I'd simply be wasting my breath. Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks, Maya. Why couldn't you have said I was a rival and not a piddling evidence hog? Okay, fine. Okay, so... do I have to go back to the exhibit hall? Yeah, probably the exhibit hall. Okay. Can we show her the... this? Miss Andrews? Okay, she's not helpful. Basement? No. Where am I supposed to go? Is Pearl still here? I don't know if she's just with us or if she's just somewhere. I don't know. Okay. Consider at me. So nobody's here right now. Larry's here. Atme's here. Adrian's here. Larry, anything about this? Oh. Oh, okay. He does know. He's okay. There's something with this. Blackmail letter. Do you know anything about this? What? I don't know anything about it. Alexis, and that's the truth. We didn't ask about Alexis. Whoever that is. Huh? What? I can't believe you do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000. I don't have that kind of money. Nope, nope, don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Ron Delight. Ooh, you scared me. I was at a heart attack, you know, you idiot. Wait. And I was totally confused because it says KB Security right on the envelope. Huh? Yeah, so what? That's where I've got a part-time job at KB Security. What? Sounds like I should really find out some more about this KB Security company. Oh, okay. Good. Hope that's... Yeah, he's kind of a man-or. Although he's not getting any.
He's just desperate.
Yeah. KB Security, the company in the blackmail letter? You know about it? That's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now. Huh? So what are you doing here then? Oh, the boss is away right now, so you know what mice do when the cat's away. They try to hit on their co-workers' wives. I don't think that's how that thing goes, but okay. Yes, anyway, how far away is this company? Let me see. 30 minutes by car, yes. Well, if you fly down the road anyway. Well, this apartment building is pretty close to Lordy Taylor, right? It would take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back. Ron Delight was at KB Security when the robbery occurred then. Whoa. Then he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn. Oh. Hey Nick, your phone. Beep. Oh, it's Pearly! Pearls! Hello, is this the right residence? Residence. This is a cell phone. Pearls, where are you? I go to Lordy Taylor, try and find some more clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost. Oh no, Pearl! What? Give me that phone, Nick. Pearly, where are you right now? I was walking along and I found myself in front of that person's office. That person? Who? That person who doesn't act his age and always says Zavari when he's excited. Oh god. Not with that me. Oh no. Run, girl, run! Look at me. Ace detective. Okay, stay right there. We're coming to get you. Alright. I'm a little scared. You should be. Alright, let's go, Maya. Wait a second, Nick. What? That phone call just now. Sounded like real cutie. Another one of your, special friends. Say goodbye to Miss Delight for me, would you, Larry?
He's so desperate, he's going after Pearl. Is this the insinuation?
Yeah, I don't think he's not met Pearl, so he doesn't know about her. Oh, gish butts. Yeah. Facial expression dying from the inside. Yeah. Mr. Nick and Miss Mystic Maya! Pearly! I never thought I'd see the two of you again! Well, why? Listen, you didn't get kidnapped like Maya did. You're fine. So, is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office? Yes, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight. Say, Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed since we were here last? Nah, I don't think so. Not like a big, giant, like, bag on the table. Nah, nothing different. It's a little buttsy disgust me, busts. Yeah. Now that you mention it. Wait, not move. Don't leave. This bag. I'm sure it wasn't here before. It looks like full. I wonder what could be in here. Hey, Nick. Come on. Open it up. Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property. Yeah, we can. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. That's true. And truth be told, I have to admit I am kind of curious. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec, I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Oh no, he's here. Well, hello there. Eek! He's here. We weren't doing anything. What are you doing, sir lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court. Ignoring the law so flagrantly. Sorry, I made me do it. Look, I can't believe you. My judgment never uses a lady as an excuse for his own poor behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging around about here? What do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial. Zavari. Shall we say the figurative Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime? What? I have no idea what he's talking about. Me but his house, can't he just enjoy it even if he has a magnifying glass in his eye? No. I don't know what that means. I don't know, Nick. Sounds like it's gonna be really exciting. Does it? I can't tell. I don't know what he said. Tomorrow's trial. Panties? Lunchtime? Butts? I don't know. Something. What's going to happen at the trial tomorrow? That's so dramatic. Do you know what your biggest mistake so far has been, sir lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place. That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick. Oh god, not you too, Pearly. Tomorrow will be a day to remember. I, look at me, will take the stand, and then, Zavari, my testimony will prove to be the undoing of the lot of you. Is that all related? I don't know. Yes, all of you. I will mask you as the thief's co-conspirators. Co-conspirators? We're just defending him. We're his lawyer. Hee. You're quick on the defense, I see. However, it is not I that is your greatest enemy. There is a far more dangerous threat that you will face during the trial. Well, what are you talking about? Sir lawyer, if you truly are who you say you are, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Godot. Godot? I'm gonna go with Godot. I don't really know how to pronounce his name.
It'd be Godot or
Godot. Gododo? Or Godot? Godot?
He could be silent. It could be Godot, but who knows?
I'm gonna go with Godot. That sounds better. Godot? I'm gonna go with Godot. That sounds better as a name. The masked identity. You have taken a step down the path of foolishness. To try to defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty. Hey, last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Delight really is the mask. Hee, my dear lady. Times may change, but people, sadly, do not. Well, you will understand this when you are more mature. She's like 18, or like, by now she's like 19, or no, she's like 20. She's very young looking. Godot sounds like you mispronounce French words to me. Won't be able to judge on this. I don't know, Godot sounds like more of a name to me than, I don't know. Anyway, Godot. Who is this Godot person? It's not surprising that a spirit medium has not heard of the name. Godot, the prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country, but in heaven. Godot, a legend or myth. Men pin a lifetime of hopes on the chance to simply meet him. Prosecutor Godot? But the best prosecutor is in the country isn't Godot, it's Mr. Worth. Isn't that right, Nick? It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this. But Ace Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad. Huh? In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot as the best in this country. And you agree with that? Most certainly. You could call him the look at me of the prosecutor's office. So he's the ace prosecutor, is that what you're trying to say? Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow. Mr. Nick, is this Godot really that strong? I seem to remember hearing about someone like that. Not surprising. Some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance. Looks like we're done investigating for the day. Hehehehe. Sir Lawyer. The stage has been set, and all the pieces are firmly in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin. Oh boy. New prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief. This would be one tough trial. Sounds like one terrible joke. If I write Godot the way you pronounce it, it gives Godot. Yeah. I really wonder how you would pronounce Godate? I don't know. I really don't know. Because I see G-O-D and I think God, so I'm like, God? I don't know. I'm stupid. Like, I'm born in America, I still don't really know English. I don't know nothing. Godathe, then? I don't know. October 13th.
You pronounce Godot. Godot is the pronunciation.
Godot? Okay. That's good to know. Godot. I'll try to remember that, maybe. Godot. October 13th, 9:36 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 4. Hey, Nick. What is it? Is something wrong? Nah, but did you see all the people here? It's crazy. Oh, so check out the mask-to-mask glassy I bought. Why did you buy this? You bought this. Where? From the little tents in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale. This is really becoming a big event. Yeah, French is weird to you, I get it. It's normal. We kind of struggle with English here, so it's fair, I guess. Oh no, English is confusing and weird to me. In itself. So. Actually, basically every language is weird and confusing to me. Why can't we just all communicate in just random screeching? I'd prefer that. Anyway. You know, I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. Thanks. Come on, oh yeah, the person we're trying to represent. Come on, I'm guilty. Throw the book at me. Who's skating like that? Our client. Unfortunately. Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it. Yeah, I did. But it doesn't look like things are gonna get any less ugly for you. Because I did it. I'm the criminal. Me. He's at it again. I sent the calling card to Laura Lee Taylor. I admit it. But you don't have the secret urn, right? Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime. Normally when I say, of course you didn't, I'm being sarcastic, but you... Yikes! Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty. So make sure they give me a guilty verdict. Please! Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Is everybody just French? That's a very... It's just... very ironic, I guess. But by the way, what's the deal with the... Renda's voice? It's just appointment for us? I digress. This Ron is gonna be a terrible person to defend. Rendezvous? Rendezvous. I think. Desiree is way too happy. Yeah. She's, I don't think she really understands the severity of the situation, really. But, we'll see. Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Oh, Desiree. Honey, bonjour! Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this. Leave it all to me, Ronnie. I'll swear I'll protect you. Well, you see, actually, the thief is, me. Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you. I'm gonna hit you with my motorcycle. Is she is high? I don't know. Oh crap. I mean, we are looking for pot. Maybe she took it. So why are you smiling when you say it? Well, if you'll excuse me, I got some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck. You're not even staying for the trial? For your husband?
Okay. Not suspicious at all.
Not weird at all. Happy face, smile, kiss, XOXOX. Yeah.
It's alright, I'll text you later.
Yeah. To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is the masked mask or not. But there's only one thing I am sure of. He doesn't have the sacred urn right now. Mr. Delight, I'm time for you to enter the courtroom. For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust Desiree. Fine! October 13th, 10 a.m. District Courtroom number 6. I'm gonna have to figure out what I'm gonna do for Godow's, voice. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Let me take a good sip of water, because his voice is obviously gonna have to be very deep, so... let's see how this goes. What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to... What a stupid question. What did you say? Fine. Let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment? Well, no, I'm not. But you're the judge. you have to pass judgment. That's
Hard job, Ben.
That's kind of your job. Like, it's kind of in the name. You pronounced Desiree perfectly, by the way. What just happened there? What the? That's our mysterious new prosecutor, Godow. And of course, yeah, Godow. Okay, I'm gonna say Godow. Maybe, if I remember. I will pass judgment after I hear the arguments from both sides. Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule to live by. Who are you? I'm Godow. Godow. Legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case. Ah, he's the one that Detective Abney was talking about. Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far? Ha, none. What did you say? I've never prosecuted a case before. Never? But you said you never lost before. Yeah, you can't lose if you've never done it before. He's Godow. He looks even worse than his name is. I mean, our last prosecutor had a whip. And she whipped everybody. Including the judge. Yeah. That was fun. I miss Francesca. Exactly. I've never lost. I've never won before either. Why arrogant for a beginner or two? Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings. Yes, but a mask? In a court of law? Ha. Don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear masks. Either on our faces or over our hearts. Oh shit.
He's not only an attorney, prosecutor, he's a philosopher.
He is. Is this is this an X-Man from Wish? Yeah. Oh no.
Mom, I want X-Men.
I
Mom
want
says to his son, we have X-Men at home. X-Men at home? This guy.
cut the butts. Shit, go down. Go down. Go down. Go down? Go down.
I think it's Goodo.
Good dough. Good dough. Good dough. Good dough. Good dough. Kind of like good dog. Good dough. Okay. Good dough. This guy is the real deal, right, Nick? It doesn't seem like all prosecutors are the real deal. So we finally meet Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? Nick, is he a friend of yours? He literally said my name wrong. What are you talking about? Don't worry about his name. It's not worth the effort. No, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Just who is this masked man? I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Well then, Professor Gobo? Prosecutor Gobo? It's not Gobo. It's Godao. Your Honor. In any case, please give your opening statement. Opening statement. Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite. What is it? Are you familiar with the saying, chain is only as strong as its weakest link? Call him Golem? Oh wait, it's offensive, even for Golem! I wonder how much you can withstand before you and your case break in two. Ooh. Well then, let's hear from the first witness. The judge is like, I don't know what's happening. Can we just get to the trial, okay? That'd be great. Godao look like a charlatan. Charlatan is not a word I'm used to saying very often. My name is... Why is every prosecutor so mean to Gumshoe? No one has asked for your name, witness. The important thing is what you know. That's all. Start talking. We're listening. Yes, sir. All right, witness. First, let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn. Yes, sir. This is, Dick Gumshoe. Mr. Dick Gumshoe. He's a detective who keeps getting his pay lower and lower. He was fired for a little bit, but then he got shot back. He probably has to pay to work, though. At this point, of how low his pay was made into. Okay. Master Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He is so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. This was his 5th heist, and as usual he sent a card to oh my gosh. He sent a card to Lordly Taylor. His pattern is always go after only the most precious art pieces. That's why we're sure it was Master Master. It fits his MO to a T. This guy likes to use French words. Wonder why? The following story will amaze you. Hashtag talk like an ad. Yeah. So then the actual identity of this Master Mask is... Mr. Godout, what are you? Oh yeah, this is his thing. So he just has coffee. We're in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Godao. Blacker than the moonless night, honored more better than hell itself. That is coffee. Yeah, he has a thing for coffee. What the? Are you really that surprised? Like, at this point, are you really that surprised he just has coffee? Okay, this is way too coolest for someone like him. This is too cool. Yeah, I don't know, he's cool, he's a cool guy. Too cool. I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Oh, please, proceed. Very well, it's only coffee after all. Yeah, I mean, the last prosecutor had a whip, so I think coffee is acceptable. What? You can't be letting him slide this early in the trial? Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Well, Nick, what are you going to do? As long as they haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity, all we can do is show that it wasn't Mask to Mask who stole the urn. That's true, yeah, we gotta do that. Van Griedman, read your phrases before pressing enter. You good job. Master Thief, the first time his crime spree 6 months ago. We're just gonna talk about everything. Have you been involved in the investigation from the beginning? Yeah, nobody knows more about the thief than me, Belle. It's true, I'm a Zari, author on thieves. Oh god, he's been hanging out with him too much. Oh god. He probably heard Ace Detective and he's like, oh, I gotta follow that guy. Gumshoe? Yeah, his name's Gumshoe. Dick Gumshoe. Yes. Really.
Pearl calls him Mr. Dick.
Yes. It's even a name, come on. Yeah. And Pearl, the little girl, was calling him Mr. Dick earlier. Because I think she was not saying, wasn't saying Gumshoe correctly? I don't know how she said it, but hopefully there is no dick butts. I mean, that's probably their ship name, if they are shipped at all, probably, knowing anything and everything about the internet. Please tell me there is no dick butts. Not that I know of. In the game, at least. On the internet, that's up for you. Anyway. An author? He's written books about thieves? No. I think he probably meant to say authority? The fact that this guy can slip through even my fingers shows how good he is, pal.
No offense.
Doubt?
But no.
Beat a doubt? Yeah. Hon, I do not want to not about this kind of wonders of the internet. Well, too bad, you know now. Easy when those fingers happen to be Butterfingers. Yeah, press harder. Why not? So nobody knows more about the thief than you, huh? You got it, pal. Said me before the thief's mom, that is. But isn't there someone who knows even more about him than the police? You don't mean Detectives Zavari, do you? Who is this person? Zavari? He sounds German. No, how? Not on. Okay. His name is Luke Abbey, sir. I guess I shouldn't have made up such a silly name for him. I mean... what the heck? I guess he's not all that famous after all. Anyway, it's true that he did manage to retrieve the last item the thief stole. Oh, I see. Seems you're not the expert you claim to be. Look, it looks like the thief is toying with me. Even now. Gumshoe. The thief doesn't even know you exist. Oh gosh. That is a pretty awkward mistake. It's fine. It's fine, dude. No problems. Anyway. He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. How did I mess up that bad? I don't know, man. It'd just be that way. Have you seen all of these so-called calling cards? Of course I have. Except... Person in charge of the treasure exhibit never brought their card to the police. So I didn't see this one until after the crime occurred. That's because Detective Atme stopped Miss Andrews from taking it to the... Oh my gosh, taking it to the police. Was the calling card that Lowly Taylor received authentic? Well, all the cards have one common identifying feature. We're not releasing that information to the general public. But you're absolutely certain that this card is real. I'm sure can't say it out loud, but I bet he's talking about that mask-to-mask emblem. Yeah. Even though the N is nowhere near the W on the keyboard? Okay. This man skips half the words. Tell him to go to sleep. This was his fifth heist. As usual, he sent a card to Lordly Taylor. His fifth heist, and your fifth screw-up. Jeez, Phoenix. Objection, pal. Hey, Bear. Maybe you could say I screwed up 4 times. This last time wasn't my fault. I didn't know about the calling card this time. You of all people shouldn't be chuckling about this, Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, I didn't mess up 5 times. Only 4.
Did he just objection us?
Yeah, he said objection, pal.
It's not how this works.
Yeah, his catchphrase is pal. I just want everyone here in the courtroom to know something. If you ever get a calling card from this guy, don't call some stupid private eye. Call your local police right away, got me? Wow, looks like he's really got it in for Detective Atme. His pattern is, to always go after the most precious art pieces. I really wouldn't say this is an art piece. Got me, pal? Yeah, got me, pal. Art pieces? Like what, for example? Well, his first target was the famous Tear of Amanon. What's that? Some kind of especially salty teardrop? No, sir, it's a blue diamond, single rare diamond. Next was the crown of Mangora. You know the thing you put on your forehead? After that was the left hand of Hades, and then the portrait of Regina, sir. Detective Atme retrieved the portrait of Regina and returned it to the museum. And the target of his 5th and last robbery was the sacred urn, right? But isn't it difficult for him to dispose of such famous art pieces? Well, we assume he must have some underworld connections. Somehow, Mr. Delight doesn't look the type. Yeah, not really. Something teardrop. What the? Yeah, just like... The judge is kind of dumb, if you haven't noticed. Anyway. Yeah, he's a little too sunny to be hanging out in the underworld. That's why we're sure it was, Master, if it's his MO to a T. What do you mean when you say it fits his MO to a T? I was thinking about asking the same thing myself. I wish you would listen a little more closely, pal. First of all, there's the calling card. We're 100% certain it's authentic. Then there's the fact that he seemed to know all about the security system. Finally, his target was an art piece. These are all part of the thief's modus operandi. So since his robbery seems to fit all those conditions, that's right, this mask-to-mask is behind it. Nick, it definitely looks like it was Mask-to-Mask who stole the urn. But there's no real evidence either way as to whether Ron Delight is Mask-to-Mask. But, also, the urn hasn't showed up yet, let alone in connection to Mr. Delight himself. So, even though we know it was Mask-to-Mask that did it, maybe for the time being I should try to show it wasn't Mask-to-Mask that did it. Okay. Oh, good morning, hello. I really need to check the French translation. I think it's worse, probably. Good morning. It's Dotted Isle, welcome. Okay, hold on. Precious art pieces. This is not an art piece though, it's sacred urn, that's not art. Yeah, no monetary value. It's not worth anything. Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe? Just hearing the little in that question is making me nervous. You said that he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right? That's right, Belle. But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. The supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art. What do you mean? Nick, how can you say such a terrible thing? No, I meant from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price. Well, Prosecutor Godal, what is the value of that urn? Oh yeah, Dr. Dial, this is our new, prosecutor. Mr. Godal. Got it?
Like
Good.
I do like Godot's thing. I like the almost like cyberpunk thing he's got going on. It's actually kind of cool.
Yeah, I think they do actually explain kind of like what it has to do with something. It has to do with something, but they'll explain it more later. It's they have like a similar looking thing for like people who are partially blind. It kind of like, I don't know how exactly it works, but it does help them be able to like see things in front of them a bit. So it's kind of like that. So it's more of a medical tool, you could say, not just to look cool. It actually does have a sort of use, you could say. Also, he really likes coffee a lot. Appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. And I mean that in the worst sense. So in other words, it was not the kind of item that Masked Mask would normally go after. If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the theft of the sacred urn was not the work of Masked Mask? Yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, all I do is point out the contradiction. The argument made itself, but... Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was this last robbery the work of Masked Mask or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Godal? Godal is also Godal in French. They didn't change it. I'm disappointed. Oh well. This coffee here. It's my old special blend. I call it Godal number 107. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness. That's the only thing I've got on my mind right now, Mr. Trite. But what? If you're really a man, you should clean up your own mess. Sorry, but I don't get what you mean. If you're saying it wasn't Masked Mask that stole the urn, then it must be someone imitating Masked Mask's methods. A fake. A fake Damask. Fake Damask? That sounds so ridiculous. But I don't like it. Of course you would, Mia. And you got another coffee. Fresh coffee. Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Trite. Proof that the person who appeared at the Lordly Tailor that night was actually a fake. Though I don't approve of Mr. Godot's behavior, his point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting. Looks like I'm going to have to prove it. Oh boy. Can I? I don't know. That's putting a lot of pressure on me. But I don't...
I mean, he doesn't approve of Mr. Godot's behavior. Is he saying that coffee isn't allowed in court? Because I'm gonna have some problems with the judge then.
Well, at first, like, he was like, oh, you can't be having that. But, I mean, the last prosecutor had literally a whip, so... It's just coffee. It's fine. Okay, looks like I'm gonna have to prove it. I need proof that the person at Lordly Tailor that night was in fact fake Damask. Let me see. Let me see this photo. No, not this photo. This one. Oh wait, is he missing this thing? Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, he's missing his thing on him. This? Proof's right here. Okay, here we go. Proof is right here. This looks like a photo taken by a security camera. But if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it. Huh. Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Go on, use this pointer and show us just what about this picture is so peculiar. Yeah, he's missing his thing on his collar. It's right here, of course. You mean mask to mask? I think they're a piece of reference I would like the court to take a look at. Isn't that the publicity photo I bought this morning? Yeah, it is. It's mine now, and part of evidence. The problem I have with the security camera photo is the brooch on Damask's chest. A breach? Here, get my steed. A breach! Here, bailiff, get my steed. We need to retreat at once. A brooch, your honor. Sort of clasp for holding one's cape on. A clasp? Ah, I see now. But mask to mask in the security camera photo. Ah! He has no brooch! That brooch is the same as the emblem on Damask's calling card and serves as a symbol. But the thief that broke into Lorelei Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this mask to mask is a fake. I've been fooled again! Yep. Sorry, Gumshoe. Oh, it's true. Undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, how could you have overlooked this? I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how. Hey now, if you're going to have a pity party, invite me too. Mr. Godot, you deserve some blame in this too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch? Ah, the brooch you're talking about. Do you mean this? That's Master Mask's brooch. Where did you find it? Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. It was hidden in the shadow of a big female Buddha statue. Buddha statue? You must mean the Ami Faye statue. Why didn't you tell me about that, sir? I always put evidence away in my pocket. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence. Grr, this guy's one cool customer. Another copy. It's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? That friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there too. Hickeys? Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Rondelight's fingerprints. What? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch? Oh shit. Well, we fucked. Order in the court. Mr. Godot, let's see that brooch. I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her. It appears to have been torn off some clothing. There's a little bit of cloth stuck on the back. Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene. Uh-oh. Phoenix, we have a problem. Oh boy. You mess with Godot, and you get burned. He's been playing me like a violin. Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness. You're done with me? But I haven't proven anything yet. You have proven your own incompetence. That's good enough. Ooh. Poor Gumshoe. That doesn't sound good at all. Yeah, here, Gumshoe. Bailiff, bring the next witness into the courtroom. Finally, time for the ace detective to make his appearance, huh? Oh boy. It's about to get even more ridiculous. Up in here. 1 second is 1 drip of the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up. Shh! Silence! Hee. Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What's clear? Zavari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. What we have here is a judge and a prosecutor. A coffee maniac at that. Am I correct?
Well, yes, that's right.
Ha, not bad. Not bad at all. You're the first person to ever been able to penetrate my sacred veil.
He says as he holds up his 4th cup of coffee.
Okay. Oh crap, they call Ron Delay Henry Delapsy in French. That is ridiculous. I don't even know how to pronounce that last name. I do not know how to pronounce that correctly. I probably butchered it. I apologize for that. First person to penetrate my secret veil. Super secret. You've only had 3 coffees. Well, sir, prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Luke Acme, ace detective and rising star illuminating the heavens. Boy, these two make a perfect pair. They'd either be best friends or they'd tear each other's head off. I've heard that on the night of the crime you were all alone on security detail. You have heard correctly. My specialty made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. If Detective Gumshoe was worth anything, that is.
Oh, shots fired.
You've got a burn on Gumshoe.
Poor Gumshoe.
Wait, he's not even on the thing. Why was this guy all by himself anyway? There must be some reason. I'm sure of it. Well then, tell us what this special monocle of yours witnessed. It's not really a monocle. Anyway, what I witnessed. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. That's when my nemesis, the infamous masked, dancingly descended upon me. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I woke, it was gone. Like you say, Henry, but you remove a A sound, and, it starts do they play Zyar? Henry. Like you say Henry, but you remove A sound. Henry? I don't know. Dude, without the D. Dud? So, Dud play Zyar. I'm really bad at things. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I woke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. I'm awful at pronouncing things. So you didn't get a clear look at the criminal? My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that fall within my own visual range. But of course, that's only natural. Something like that. I could record it for you if you want. Just for fun. Nah, it's fine. Maybe I'll look it up later. I'll, put it into Google and see how it's pronounced, maybe. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm lazy. By maybe, I mean, yeah, I'm lazy. I'm a lazy person. But of course, that's only natural. I don't see why the witness seems so proud of his performance that evening. He shouldn't be, but yes. Well, Sir Old-Timer. Lazy is okay. Yeah. It'd be that way. Well, Sir Old-Timer, let me explain. We are not speaking of any ordinary thief, but of the king of thieves, the great Master Mask, my archenemy. That to do with my instincts and my years of experience tell me. Very well. Proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Okay, it was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. So that would be 1 o'clock in the morning of the 12th, correct? That's an impressive deduction, sir lawyer. You were on security duty that night. Where exactly were you at the time? A penetrating question. I was in the basement warehouse near the computer. Near the computer, huh? So then you were trying to remain hidden, I take it. Up to this point, I have tried to remain concealed while waiting for the thief. Yeah, he said the same thing yesterday, too. Gumshoes also said they've never spotted the thief at the crime scenes before. Sir, lawyer? He's so annoying. Yeah. Precisely. That's precisely why I chose not to hide last night. I knew that by not concealing myself, I would be putting pressure on the thief. Looks like the thief was the one applying pressure on your pigeony head, that is.
Got him.
In any case, that's when my nemesis, the infamous Master Mask, instantly descended upon me. Okay. Dancingly descended? From where exactly? Well, from the entrance, I suppose. Where else? So in actuality, he neither danced nor descended. Someone please save me. So how is it that you didn't notice the thief? My eyes were looking for the thief's shadow while my ears listened for his footfalls. But even so, the dastardly criminal managed to sneak up on me. It can only be due to his subtly camouflaged cape and soft-soled shoes. I hereby dab you a stunts. Oof. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. You didn't see the criminal's face when that happened? Well, that's the difficult part. How should I put it? I saw his masks, that's all I can recall. That's not very solid as far as testimony goes. However, fortunately I had my third medical, the security camera, ready. It captured this image perfectly. It should be sufficient, I believe. Well, as long as this photo is authentic, don't see a problem here. Well, Mr. Godo, do you have a problem with the photo? You gonna give us an answer? Good. Let's continue with the testimony. Okay. It's something. I think I'm starting to prefer butts to at me. Fair. I have only coffee. Yeah. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. Attacked and knocked unconscious, and you weren't able to do a thing? That's certainly some way very impressive detective work. Ooh. Well, sir, a lawyer, have you ever been suddenly struck on the head? Yes. Yes, I have. Huh? Well, actually, yes. By a fire extinguisher. Yeah, that happened in the second game, in the beginning. For the tutorial part.
Fire assistant who smacked us in the head with that.
Yeah, that was fun. Yeah, good time. What about happened? I was knocked out. And you lost your memory, too. You see, you have no right to look down on me then, do you? The only reason I didn't lose my memory is because I have more brains to begin with. Ooh. You may have brains, but their wiring to the self-reflection part seems to be severed. In any case, that was how I was knocked senseless, and then... 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. Okay. About those 30 minutes. My silver cord was loosened, and my soul fled to the golden halls of... Eliza? As usual, I have no idea what this guy is saying. I think he's saying that he was out cold. So, what happened during these 30 minutes? No one can say, Your Honor. That span of time has truly vanished into ether. Just what is he going on about? There's something suspicious about Detective Atme. How could he not have noticed when the thief came in? Also, he says he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back. But that can't be right. It contradicts the evidence. Huh? Which piece? Real question is, why would he tell such a obvious lie? Okay. He's so boring. Okay. Approximately 1 o'clock in just after the date changed. Okay. Maria's camera went off once at around 1 a.m. at night. The crime. Wait. No, that's right, okay. Could he just go to the buttstem of things, like the bottom of things? Like he share actual meaningful info? Oh, the paint. Maybe the paint? I'm not sure. I'm trying to look. Let's see. Because we're not knowing the paint. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. Send it upon me. Okay, no. Oh, what is this? Okay, so no. Wait. Okay, but if the brooch got torn off, there is the box shape. Oh my god, did you see it? Yeah, I don't know what I don't remember what the box shape was. Yeah, okay, I got it. Yes. Okay, so how did the brooch get torn off if he was hit in the back of the head? That don't make no sense. Haha, I is smart brain. I has big brain. A very wrinkly big brain. Mr. Atme, could you take a look at this with that special monocle of yours? Aha, this belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch nemesis, Mask the Mask. It is, in point of fact, Mask the Mask's brooch. It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened. Elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously it wasn't glued on well enough. No, it was torn off. Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing. Ripped off? Aha! You can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I can think of. And there's only one person that was in a position to have a struggle with the thief. The only person that was on security duty that night. You, Detective Atme. Ark. Detective Atme, you must have fought with a thief that night. So, why did you lie in testimony to the court? Witness, giving false testimonies is a serious crime. No. Wait just a moment. Sir, old-timer. Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home. I just remembered, Your Honor. I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately. The true measure of a man is in the amount of work he does. That's what I always say. Nick, you can only handle one case at a time. Isn't that right? You talk too much. Talk too much, Maya. Witness, so are you now saying that you and the thief thought? Hold on, that's quite enough. Your Honor. Excuse me? Fourth copy. Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules. Indeed, I understand. Look at me, agree completely. Uh-huh. Sure you do. Okay. You know what he's talking about? Totally. Okay. New testimony. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, look at me cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his own fists, but they were not enough. For his first blow struck true, bam! That's all she wrote. What just happened? I don't know. So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Mask to Mask. Correct. It was during his third crime that he struck me from behind. It seems that my memory has become jumbled, so to speak. Well, that's certainly understandable. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes with which case.
Oh my, okay. Alright.
Judge?
You're not allowed to judge anymore.
Judge, that's not a good thing. This man is just a compulsive liar. I mean, all the witnesses seem to be compulsive liars. But just the judge, though. That can't be good. That's yeah, not a good thing. Okay, fight with the thief. Indeed is true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. Okay. So why did you look away from the door anyway? In addition to the camera, prepared a variety of other sensors as well. Okay. The alarm on one of those had gone off, so I had to check the data. That's why I went to the computer. Elegantly, of course. So you were momentarily vulnerable when you were working on the computer. What should I do? Should I ask some more questions? About the sensor? Oh wait, let me write the truth so I can have a better role in the story, yeah. What kind of sensors are you talking about? There are other places in the basement that someone could enter and exit from. There are air conditioner ducts, sewer pipes, and a cat door as well. I hooked up the heat detecting infrared and ultraviolet sensors to each of them. That's a lot of hardware. Was it all yours? Lordly Taylor department store was kind enough to provide the monitoring hardware. Naturally, a security camera that took the photo belongs to him as well. In other words, he couldn't have rigged the equipment, huh? Hehehehe. Has that cleared up any doubts you had about me, sir lawyer? Okay, let me ask about the other thing. Yes. Oh, he could. Okay. About the computer. So did that computer belong to Lordly Taylor as well? Correct. Well, except for the program that manages the data. It was specially designed by me. Look at me. In that case, he could have easily manipulated the data. Hehehe. What's wrong, sir lawyer? I'll go through the rest of the stuff before I go to that back end. What does that mean? Discombobulated? Young people these days, they really irritate me. They allow perfectly good old words to die until everyone forgets what they mean. Sorry, what exactly does it mean anyway? Now I've forgotten. What was I saying? God damn it. Jeez, it's better than old people who forget what they were saying 5 seconds ago. Well, it looks like we've cleared that up. You can go on with your testimony. Jeez. Unfortunately, they grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. That might be important, actually. What do you mean by weapon from the side? Naturally, that thief had no idea that I, look at me, was hiding in the area. He grabbed the sword from the statue that was standing by the door to the warehouse. Sword? You mean the sword that was all twisted like a tree branch? Correct. Fortunately for me, the blade was not sharp. Okay, so he is talking about the oh my gosh, Shichizo. So the thief armed himself with a sword, and what about yourself, witness? A true German fights only with his fists, but they were not enough. Okay. You have that much faith in your own fighting abilities. But of course, in college I was the second in charge of the boxing club. Sorry if I find that appropriately impressive. However, my opponent in the ring this time was my arch nemesis, Mask the Mask. This guy's a real piece of work. Yeah. His first blow struck true, ma'am, and that's all she wrote. Can you tell us a little more about what happened? My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was power vicious. Power vicious? I assumed the enemy fighting stance, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent had bested me. What do I do now? Should I ask? You were blinded. So, she? I don't know. Is that a way to speak, or did he make a mistake? No, that's just a way of speaking. That's just a phrase. And that's all she wrote, yeah. I don't know where that comes from, though. I don't know what the origin of that phrase comes from. Oh, so what was this flash of light that blinded you? It was bathed in a golden light. That seemed to come from the statue of the woman. The statue of Army Faye, I'm guessing. It wasn't very much help at all. Well, what do you think, Nick? Well, there's one thing that I'm absolutely sure of now. Yeah? What is it? This look at me guy, he's definitely hiding something. But why? I think I'm starting to figure out what really happened that night. And about the true nature of this detective. Ooh. She didn't look over. Or should I figure out what me? Okay. Brief moment. I don't think that's gonna help. Okay, I don't know. But they cannot be used. He fortunately grabbed one from the side and rendered me senseless. Okay, I think it might be do this. Because it's in a different spot. Originally the statue was here, but then it moved, it's over there now. I don't think that's not right. Okay. Let me try. No. No, okay. No. Go back. Okay, okay. Should I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, a look at me cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, he grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. True gentleman fights only with his fists, but they were not enough. His first blow struck true. Bam. And that's all she wrote. Oh wait, there was another thing I could ask about with this. Yeah. At me fighting style? What is this at me fighting style? I don't think that's gonna help me. Well, I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret I really can't say anymore. But I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is to point your back to the wall. That way no one can get behind. Oh wait, that is important. That's actually really important. That's it? That's the at me fighting style. Well, Mr. Wright, about that testimony, it is very important actually. Yes, that's very important. Of course it's important. We've learned a detective's secret technique after all. Yes, indeed. I'll remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone at night. Why the heck is he eyeballing me like that? It's creeping me out. Now then, witness. We'll go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony. We'll add that secret information to your official testimony. Okay. That's... yeah. Yeah! Detective Atney, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards. What fun this is, our lawyer. It's truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet. I believe this is what you said yesterday. No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. Except you had your back facing the wall. From behind, huh? Just now you testified that he struck you on the forehead. I hardly think you could forget where you were hit on the head. Seems I made another mistake. Detective Atney, that's not the only strange part of your testimony. What do you mean by that? like, everything about it. For example, the very fact that you had the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were going to help with security. Arrgh. Geniuses such as myself have always been misunderstood. How sad. That's wrong. Oh, things get interesting. Oh yeah, definitely. To err is human, to be good is divine. Humans aren't machines. They have souls, feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate. And yes, they even make mistakes. Hey, hold on, it's not as pretty as that. Really? What is it like then? Always chase a riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules. No, please, not again. This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around. Oh, shit, boy. Okay, it's not coffee, it's petrol. Mr. Wright, what exactly is that you're asserting? Very well, Your Honor. The defense asserts that, Mr. Atme is mask to mask. The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Luke Atme's true identity is mask to mask. Order! Order in the court, Mr. Wright. What is the meaning of this? There are too many unnatural parts to Mr. Atme's story. He says he was hiding at the crime scenes, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then, in his last case, he manages to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure. Yeah, like, being better than Gumshoe, not that hard. Being better than the whole police department, that's a whole different thing. That's because I analyzed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a... Oh, please. The explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Atme. The truth is that you are, in fact, mask to mask. But, Mr. Wright, this photo clearly shows mask to mask. The security camera belongs to Lord Lee Taylor Department Store. Shouldn't have been able to manipulate it. Oh yeah, he can. He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. And he simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn. So the ace detective is actually an ace thief. Is this true, witness? The mask's memo is pure genius, and so am I. Look at me, nice detective. You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I'm impressed, sir, lawyer. What? Witness, you admitting it? Nick, now's your chance. Yes, and to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. Detective Atme, when you assume the thief's identity... Oh yeah, this is amazing. Without blend, one of two. Personal favorites. Mr. Goat. The ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. There's only one problem. It simply isn't true. But, Mr. Godot, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points, and I will admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of this whole cloth. But it is, in fact, more than a patchwork quilt, Mr. Trite. If this detective really is the thief, then show us the proof of your claim. But it had better be as hot and as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face. Did you have to throw it at me, though?
So which is worse, being whipped or having hot coffee thrown at you?
Hard to say. This is a lot more funny, though.
Yeah, the eyes are just priceless.
Oh, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. This court would like to see this, the decisive proof you have quickly, huh? Oh, Yes, of course. What's the big rush? Are you alright, Nick? Atme looks pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish this right now if I can, but can I really do it? Decisive evidence that proves Mr. Luke Atme is in fact the is not yet found? Burning fine coffee is a crime. Or you would think so. Proof, of course, I've got nothing. Ah, just what I thought. Man has to hold his head up high, no matter how bad things get after all. Ugh. See, I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion. It's no good. I've got to stay on the attack. I'll never get another chance to prove that this guy's the thief. Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again. It's no good. I'm just not ready yet. But are you going to just give up and let us lose this? So you've come to your senses, have you, sir lawyer? I can't think of a counterattack at all. Seems the cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness has been lifted. Mr. Godell, if you have anything further... Oh, hold it! What? Ooh.
Hey.
Miss Desiree! It was right here, just puts it. Were you? That doesn't really matter right now, does it? Miss Delight, what are you doing here? Nicky boy, the thing you've been looking for. I think I found it. Oh, snap! She coming with the evidence. Hell yeah. You mean the bag? No, not the bag. What's inside the bag? Well, oh wait, what's this? The urn's been fixed. And there's pink all over it. Very interesting. No, not the bag. What's in the bag? Well, that's... the sacred urn! Nick, it's the urn! Order! You, madame! That urn, where did you find it? You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants, Ace Detective. Look at me. Desiree, you're the best. Spink splashes all over it. Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Atme? Even you are going to have a hard time weaseling out of this one. Pathetic. Mr. Godell, do you have something you wish to say? Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad. You're still denying that Mr. Atme was involved? Before casting aspirations at Detective Atme, consider the young lady here. Your name is Desiree Delight. Is that correct? Yes, what about it? That's a 6 coffee. Old days. How charming. The lengths of that old woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring. What are you insinuating? As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere, including the office of the good detective here. Oh shit, boy. He is like 30 years old, almost. I think he is older than 30, though. I don't know exactly his age, but I think he's older than 30. We'll learn more in the story, though, about, like, his whole spiel. So you found the urn. What does that prove? It certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it. What? I just brought it here from the detective's office. Please, madam, this town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy we have been witness to. You're wrong. I would never do such a thing. Miss Delight, please, Nicky boy, you've got to help me talk some sense into these people. There must be some way. I got to prove that urn was actually in the Atme Detective Agency. Yeah, I think he is older than 30. I don't know what his age is, though. I don't remember. I just remembered some of his stuff we'll be learning later. Despite what I saw. What's wrong? Isn't it your job to come up with something to say? Nick, come on, it should be easy to prove. After all, we checked out that bag, didn't we? Right, I remember doing that. Whatever was in there, it was hard and round. Smooth, too. Yes, it must have been the urn, it must have. But I never actually saw it with my own eyes. We walked in just when I was about to have a look at it. Even if it was the urn in there, I can't testify that it was. Heck, you're right. Looks like I was wrong about you, Mr. Trilogy. In this zone overflowing with lies, there's still a single flickering candle of truth. Nicky boy. Oh, it's true that I never actually saw the urn. But he touched it, so there must be fingerprints on it. Yeah, what about it, Mr. Wright? Have you given up yet? There must be some way. I've got to prove that. Yeah, fingerprints. Because we would have fingerprints on it. Our fingerprints. Hey, it's 27 to 33 in the series. Oh, okay, then I don't know. I can prove where the urn was. By the fingerprints on it. Fingerprints, huh? Oh, come now. Now you're really making me laugh, Sir Lawyer. Fingerprints, indeed. May I go on? Good. No, it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, I'm always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. So unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything. What about it, Mr. Wright? This witness fingerprints wouldn't mean nothing anyway. Nick, what are you doing? What are you going to do? I've come too far to turn back now. No, our fingerprints will be on it. And he must have brought the urn back to his office yesterday. And there, I'm sure someone must have left their fingerprints on it. Me! I did. If it's the fingerprints of this person should be on the urn. Me! Mine! My fingerprints should be on the urn. So what is all this fuss about fingerprints anyway? Mr. Atme, do you recall the events of yesterday? Hey, Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute. You can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec. I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard, smooth. Well, hello there. It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at the time, but I did touch what was inside. What? You touched it? And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard. Stop saying that. That was just... Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves that the urn was in Detective Atme's office. Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, still doesn't prove when they were put there, does it? Of course it does. What did you say? It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibition, said. I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after was that was yesterday at the Atme Detective Agency. This blend. Godal blend, Godal blend 107. I decided it's a little too bitter after all. Order, order, order! I accept the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn. Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that. No need, you say? Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn. What are you saying? Yes. Finally broken him down. I don't think so.
He's just a fucking
Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rivalry well with my genius, it was forced to create one myself. Okay, never mind. Here I am, the tragic clown! This guy is nuttier than a fruitcake. What?
No kidding.
What? But there's fruit. Why would there be nuts in a fruitcake? Why would there be nuts in a fruitcake?
It's like pecans and stuff in the fruitcake.
I've never had a fruitcake.
I'm pretty sure.
That still just it seems like a weird analogy. Anyway. You see, with me all along, I am the one and only Master Mask. I hope you all enjoy my little performance. Hooray! Doesn't mean anything. I guess so. Well, Mr. Godot, what's Mr. Atmy's condition? He is still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be. Well, looks like the matter has been settled. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man, besmirching him with the title of thief. Heck, he was right after all. Yeah, and Mr. Delight really wasn't the thief. Court finds defendant, Mr. Ron Delight. Hold it! You're wrong! Wrong, I tell you. I mean, not exactly wrong so much, but actually not right is what I was really trying to say. What did that just happen? Yeah, it did happen. Don't worry about it. It happened.
Okay.
Oh no, he's not. This can't be happening. The thief, the sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures. It's me! I'm him! I'm the one you want! I'm the thief, I tell you! So do it! Pronounce me guilty! Please! I don't know what kind of kangaroo court you all think this is, but the true identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry and pass judge. What are you talking about? I already confessed. I'm the thief, I tell you. 7th coffee. Mr. Godot, don't just stand there drinking coffee. Hey there, Mr. Thief. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I don't have any idea what you mean. If you are a Master Mask, then prove it. That's what it means. Yes, sir. I'll be happy to. He says he'll be happy to do, Nick. That's kind of cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy. Good boy. Just remember one thing. Boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man. I know that. I won't fail. I swear. Okay, then. Talk. We're all listening. Oh well. That's all I have to listen to this confession. Oh boy. The truth is, I've been Master Mask all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Master Mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen, after all. I donned my costume that night and dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can see it right here in the photo. That's me. As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and it got torn off, that's all. Sure. I don't like the direction this trial has taken. But this is how every trial goes. At least with me, anyway. You're doing great. Stop it, Mr. Godot. You're embarrassing me. No. What? Ron! What are you doing? Like I said, you're only going to get one chance to testify, alright? If you make it through this with flying colors, I'll keep my promise too. I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true Master Mask. Thanks so much, Mr. Godot. I'll do my best. Alright, Mr. Wright, I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination. Sigh. Alright. I'm a sane person in this court, no. Never. We had a parrot once be cross-examined. We cross-examined a parrot.
That was amazing.
That was amazing. And that actually happened. We cross-examined a parrot. We brought the parrot to the witness stand. That happened. That was a murder trial. Yes, a parrot. A bird. What the heck? Yeah. Yeah, it happened. It was a good time. We also had a clown and a ventriloquist.
The doll itself and the ventriloquist.
Yeah, more the puppet of the ventriloquist was talking than the actual ventriloquist. And the judge really didn't like the clown. Butts intended. Yeah. A murderer parrot? The parrot was a pet to a murderer. So, yeah. Mask to mask identity. Okay. Truth is, I've been to mask all this all along. No, you haven't. You may think you're the real mask to mask, but your wife thinks you're delusional. I haven't told Desi yet about my true identity. I mean, believe me, I've got my reasons. But the way your room is decked out, how could she not know about it? That is true. Even thieves have complicated family situations, I suppose. What should I do? Sounds like we're about to get sidetracked again. If it's harder, why not? So why are you withholding the truth from your wife? Well, first of all, I don't think she'd believe me anyway. And second, if there's one thing that Desi absolutely detests, it's criminals. If that's the case, then why did you ever start thieving to begin with? Well, Desi is crazy about shopping. She's a real shopaholic. But she's the love of my life, Your Honor. I guess you could say I'm a Desi-holic. So you have a complicated family situation after all. Alright, that's enough. Please continue with your testimony. I beg of you. Jeez. I mean, I'm not actually... I probably can. I thought you were going to be the one to show us the proof. You know that you're the real Mask to Mask and not just some kind of obsessed fanboy. Hey now, that's not fair. Why do I have to do all the hard work anyway? Maybe because you're the one making the outrageous claim for a change? Come on, Nick. You know that Mr. Delight couldn't have committed the crime. You're the one with the fancy law degree. It's time to put it to work already. I need some kind of proof that Ron couldn't possibly be Mask to Mask. Well, I guess if you had that kind of proof, we wouldn't still be here, would we? For the time being, maybe I need a shift strategy. I should try to show that Mr. Delight couldn't have stolen the urn. Okay. Okay. So we have that proof. Envelope. Yeah. Mr. Delay, I believe you've seen this before, correct? That's... What is it? A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents. Blackmail? According to this letter, at 1 o'clock in the morning, on the night of the crime, Mr. Ron Delight was ordered to go to the offices of KB Security. 1 o'clock in the morning? Correct. Which is around the time the security camera photo was taken. So if the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning, then that proves that he has a watertight alibi. No! Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordly Taylor and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car, according to Larry anyway. Which Larry isn't exactly the best person to take word by, but whatever. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have anything to say? Stop drinking that coffee! Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong. You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Godot. Godot. Oh my god. Yes, coffee. Alright, I'll try. I'll do it. I will. He's really got Mr. Delight all worked up. Yeah, he's like a kid at his first day of school. Mr. Wright, it's true that I received that blackmail letter, but whether or not I actually went there is a whole different story, right? Oh, sorry if I'm sounding dramatic. I guess I don't know what I'm talking about. Ha! That was brilliant. Well, Mr. Wright, it looks like you need some more evidence after all. This is stupid kid. Now then, let's see your evidence. Demonstrate to this court that Mr. Delight actually went to KB Security that night. The card. the wallet. Yeah. Yeah, okay. About the wallet. Okay, whatever. Mr. Delay, this wallet belongs to you, correct? I feel like this would be like the Patrick and the one bad guy from SpongeBob. I don't remember his name. It's like, I found this wallet. And if your ID is in this wallet, this must be your wallet. Makes sense to me. Then take it. It's not my wallet. Yes, it does. I had lost it somewhere. That's right. When did you find a wallet? You should report it to the police right away. No, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence. Evidence? Mr. Delay, when did you first notice that you'd lost your wallet? Let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Desi and I went out for dinner. This wallet was found at approximately 1 a.m. at KB Security Headquarters. What? Surely you're not serious. Yes, I am serious. This proves that Mr. Delight was in fact at KB Security that night. No! This is indeed sad. Romanticists are blind to the reality that lies before them. Huh? What does that mean? Why did Mr. Delight drop his wallet at KB Security? What purpose did it serve? Perhaps it was dropped by his wife to create a false alibi for her dear husband instead. Sorry? Mr. Delight probably dropped it himself when he went to use this. The key card to KB Security CEO's office. CEO's office? What's wrong? No snappy comebacks? The fact that Mr. Delight entered the CEO's office around 1 o'clock that night. Ate coffee. Ugh. No. Oh, shit. Order! So when the theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. Looks like a perfect case for the defense. You may see it as a perfect case, Judge. But to me... Well, let's just say that my Goat Blend 107 impresses me a lot more. What are you trying to say? Order? Yes, a coffee, please. You say
Does he take custom orders for coffee? I'm interested.
You say the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of a certain company, but did you actually investigate the CEO at all? Huh? Well, no. I guess not. Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof? I'm not sure what I think of that. Not sure what I think of that. At least I know what I think of you. Good point. I'm not sure what I think of it myself. Claim the defendant entered the CEO's office. But you will need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. A. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Nick, I think we're going to have to track down the CEO guy. No, we don't have to track down the CEO at all. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? There's someone else who can testify. This is the person who can testify that the key card was used at 1 a.m. in the morning. Oh, God. Oh, God. What? Who is this useless looking? This is a pig in the butts. You're right. It is. Jeez. Judge, you've seen him before. Oh my God, the judge just made my day. You don't remember him, Your Honor? Not exactly. Just looking at this picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat. Jeez. Okay. Oh my God. Looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago. He probably blacked out that memory on purpose. Anyway, this man was working as a guard at KB Security that night. Uh-oh. The question at hand is, this key card. Yep, that's the key card they use in the building I work. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Okay, I like the judge. As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing this keycard's data. Ninth coffee. Well, Mr. Godo, the name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bullard. I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data here. So what does it show? Each keycard has its own serial number and they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, this card was used at 1 AM on the morning of the crime. Oh, shit, boy. What? Yeah. What that means? It can't be Mr. Dolly dressed as mask to mask in this photo. Looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't even enough time to brew a good cup of joe. So then, not a 10th coffee. Ron Delight was clearly in the office of KB Security CEO at the time of the crime. Prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's possible for the defendant to be mask to mask. Good job, you did it, Nick! Yeah, we sure did. We sure did it. That's enough. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Yeah, about that. Besmirching him with the title of thief. What's wrong, Your Honor? I'm ready to pass judgment. Before I do that, do you have any further objections? No, Your Honor. Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, not guilty! Yay! Confetti! Court is now adjourned. Oh man, everything's all fine and dandy now, right?
Oh yeah, totally.
Right?
I don't think there's anything
Right?
wrong with that blackmail thing. Yeah, totally.
Nothing wrong with that whole thing. Nick, you did it! You were right after all! Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Nicky boy! Oh, Miss Delight. I knew you could do it. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how I can ever repay you. Shucks. Thanks, Miss Delight. I just know I'm blushing. Congratulations, Mr. Nick! Oh, Pearls, I've got a bad feeling about this. Yes, who is this woman? Oh, she's somebody, she's just a, You are pushing! How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya? You should be ashamed of yourself! Ouch! She slapped me! Ellie? This woman is Miss Desiree Delight. She's our client's wife. Mr. Nick! With money, I guess? Just pay your attorney. Yes? Even worse than I thought! Go in the back of your client! No! You've got it all wrong! I'll never forgive you! Ow! A double slap. Well, anyway, all's well that ends well, right? Yeah, totally! We got the secret urn back, and the thief has been caught! You were so right. It's all thanks to Nicky Boy here. But actually, it was you, Miss Delight, that brought us our urn back. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, please. You're embarrassing me. But who won the case? And why does this guy still look so glum? But I am the thief. Actually, what's the point now? What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know that, and I appreciate it, Tessie. The thing is... Come on, give the kid some time. Oh gosh. The kid is just punching adults and no one reacts. Oh gosh. He's just a little he's got a little touch of the blues. You know about feeling blue, right, amigo? Mr. Godao, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Wright. Maybe you should learn my name before you call me buddy. Well, playtime is over. Huh? Early this morning, the body of Kane Bullard was discovered. Kane Bullard? Where have I heard that name before? Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security? Wait, body? The estimated time of death was 1 a.m. on October 12th. 1 a.m. on October 12th? You don't mean... That's right, amigo. At the same time that sheep Lord was being stolen, the CEO of KB Security was being murdered. So then, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. You figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or have you already forgotten about that piece of info I helped you out with today? Helped me out? What? On October 12th, at 1 o'clock in the morning, Ron Delight was in the CEO's office. The scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbued with utter rage. What are you saying? Imbued with rage?
Should be imbued with
Imbued?
rage.
Okay.
No, I don't know why there's an R in there.
Oh, okay.
Typo.
Oh, okay. Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. Employee of KB Security? And it looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief is going to be the noose that gets him hanged. Kind of a anti-alibi. Wait. He can't be the thief because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred. No, that's a lie. It can't be true. But I am a thief, I tell you. Ron Delay, going to prison again. This time, the charge is much more serious. This time, you'll be tried for murder. But what? This is impossible! I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Trey. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward. Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two? I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. At least, let me have some fun while I'm here. This guy, who is he? He may be quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced. Well then, time to say goodbye, Mr. Delight. Nick, how could this be happening? Right in front of our very eyes, our client has been arrested for murder. And the one who established his presence at the scene was me. Hey, Ronnie! Oh boy. Oh, there is a buttload of shit going on. Yeah. Arrested for murder on the same day he's declared innocent of larceny? What is going to happen next? Find out next time. Now we'll play a little more. To be continued. Yeah, we'll play more. Saving! Yes, please. I would like to save. I'm going to have a drink. Delicious. Alright. October 13th, 3:02 p.m. Raincoat offices. You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Light got arrested again. Well, supposedly Mr. Light was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred. No way, Jose! I don't buy it. But the one who proved that Mr. Light was there was Mr. Nick himself, at least from what I can understand. Looks like you did too good of a job this time, Nick. About we get started looking into the KB security murder. I think I'm going to head back to Crane Village for a little while, if that's alright. Sure, but why? I'm going to bring the sacred urn back and have some people take a look at it. Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with... No, Mystic Maya, you should stay here. I want you to spend some quality time together, full of love and happiness. Pearl's still caught up in her fantasy. She forgot there's a murder to solve. Sacred Heart, give in the pearls. Okay. Remember, no fighting, okay? Uh-huh. Bye, Burley. Well, that was fun. Oh. 2:36 a.m. Here, I should go. Oh, okay. Good luck with that colorful characters. Oh, we will. We'll have lots of fun. We'll see you later, Van Greenman. Hope you have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. It was very, very fun talking with you. And, seeing your reactions to this. She's gone. Okay, Nick, time to get going on this murder investigation. Okay, let's go solve a murder. Yes, go to the exhibit hall? I don't know. October 13th, Lordly Taylor main exhibition hall. Treasures of Crane exhibit is all ruined now. Maya. I'm sorry, it's just so sad. This was our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling. Maybe I can cheer her up somehow. Well, now that we've got the Sacred Urn back, maybe they can reopen it. Really? Sure. Maybe we can label it the Urn of Mask to Mask's Desires. That would probably attract a lot of attention. Whoa! Whoa! That's brilliant, Nick. We can clean it up. We can clean up and be filthy rich. Woohoo! Wow, that was surprisingly easy. Okay. Check the basement, I guess. October 13th, Lordly Taylor basement warehouse. Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright. Miss Andrews. What's she still hanging around down here for? So, how's it going? What about the Sacred Urn? The urn? Oh, no, it's been taken care of already. What do you mean, oh, that? Taken care of? What do you mean it's been found? Yes. It was brought in during the trial today. Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Mask to Mask Squake that found it. Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. Should be night for you two now, I guess. Yeah, it's like 8:40 here. But like in an hour or so, I'll probably get off. I got work in the morning, so that'll be fun. Have a good one, man. Mask identity. I just heard all about it on the news. So that detective was actually a thief all along. Looks that way right now. It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring the mask to guard the treasures. Don't blame yourself. You were just doing your job. Hey, Nick. She wants to apologize. You should let her. So, when was it that you hired Detective Atney again? About 20 days ago? And when was it that Mask to Mask calling card arrived? That was about 10 days ago. When he sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard? I guess that's it then. Detective Atney must have really wanted the Sacred Urn after all. I guess so. Night of crime. What? The Mask to Mask murdered someone as well? Well, that's how things look right now. Yes, but I thought that he was here stealing the urn at the time. Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything is possible. Nick, let's get down to business already. On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atney? No, I couldn't have. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him. He claims that's the way he always operates. That's just what he says so he can have an alibi. Well, he commits the thefts himself. Yeah, he was caught in the crime scene photo dressed up as Mask to Mask pretty well. Sacred Urn. I'm so glad you got your Sacred Urn back. Yes, but there's still something that bothers me about it. What is it? I'm not exactly sure. But somehow the urn that came back seems different. But really? You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews? No, I don't know anything. Why would I? Oh shit, she lying.
Boy.
She lying. What do you think this means, Nick? It means the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the sacred urn is our very own Miss Andrews. Yeah, I think I have a... I think I know maybe why. But I don't know if we can do that yet. What we have currently. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe? I don't know. We'll see what happens. Sacred Urn. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the Sacred Urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. The urn that was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. Fake? You're the one who said it wasn't the same. So that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that the urn that was submitted at the trial was genuine? I don't know, actually. I guess we don't know. Okay. Okay. Let's see some stuff. That pathetic looking wooden box. Ah! That's the box that had the secret urn in it. Don't touch it. There might be clues to the thief's identity on it. God, I worked so hard to make that box. Huh? You made that poor excuse for a box, man? What's that supposed to mean? And I'm so proud of it. Sniffle, sniffle. Poor man. Maybe it'll have been better if Mass had taken the box too. Okay. The Detective Batman said he got hit in the back of the head with this thief, but that was obviously a lie. Because it turned out that Amy was the real thief. It's so hard to believe. It's like Adrian feels really bad about it. I'm going to take full responsibility and fix that sword myself. I know I don't look like it, but I have complete confidence that I can fix it up, right up. I promise I'll fix it so you never knew it was bent in the first place. But please be gentle with it. That's the camera of the computer that Detective Batman set up, right? That's what he said. And yet he still let it take a picture of him. I guess he's not as smart as he pretends to be. The camera belonged to Lordly Taylor, so he knew he couldn't tamper with it. So then why would Mask to Mask allow that to happen? We gotta talk about the ladder being a step ladder. Look, a ladder is a step ladder. So what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right, sorry. Why do I feel like we've had this exact conversation more before? Yeah, we have, multiple times. We've had that same exact conversation. It looks like the door to the actual storeroom. You can see lots of bread boxes and stuff back there. I guess that's where they were keeping the sacred urn. Remember, Maya? Miss Andrews said we're not allowed in there. Okay. It looks to me like it's been dry for several days. There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly and is shockingly pink. I don't see how the color of the paint is in any way important. I do. The statue wasn't where it is now when we first came here, right? Yeah, it was right next to the door, wasn't it? Well, if someone moved it, it was probably Mask to Mask. Maybe he didn't like being watched by Mystic Ami while he stole the urn. Hey, cut it out. You're giving me the creeps with that kind of talk. Okay. It says Organi. No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organized. You just can't see the last two letters. Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either, because this place is a mess. Yeah, so you should feel right at home, right? Okay. Okay, I guess that's all with here. Let's go back here. Move. Let's go. At me Detective Agency, I guess? October 13th, at me Detective Agency. Whoa, this place is literally crawling with cops. What did you expect? Now that they know he was actually Mask, this must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think? Yeah, I guess they're trying to make up for it by tearing the place apart. Hey, I just noticed. Gumshoe is nowhere to be seen. Well, he is a homicide detective. He's probably working on the murder case. But wasn't he in charge of the mask investigation all the way up to yesterday? Well, a murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? He'd say something like, there's nothing like a good murder case, pal. Points for the quality of the impression, but I'm not sure Gumshoe has bloodlust, Maya. Okay. Anything I can look at? No. Nothing I can look at here. Interesting. Okay. Okay, mask hideout, I guess? Okay. Oh, Mickey boy, Maya! Mr. Light. All I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie. Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case. Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Hey, Nicky boy, please, please help Ronnie. He's not a killer. I swear, my Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly. Alright, I'll poke around and see what I can find out. Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore. I had no idea Mr. Light had such a vulnerable side. Okay, so let's look around. So Ron received a blackmail letter, huh? Do you think Mr. Light knows about this? Well, if she did, I don't think she would have been smiling like that. I wonder if we should tell her about it. I think it would be smart if we didn't. Okay. There's a whole bunch of stuff piled up over here. What are these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can? Theft of the Mazarian Stone, the Great Albatross Strategy. Theft of the Immortal Goddess Statue, the Great Knuckle Bomber Strategy. Did the police even investigate this place? Please take a look at all of that, you know? Really? Did they say anything? They said it wasn't important. Oh, don't worry about it, Nicky boy. After all, my Ronnie is just an amateur. Amateur or not, this is cool. Knuckle Bomber? How cool is that? Okay. Oh, that's so cute. It's called a hot air balloon, you know. Wow, there's no fooling you. I want to make my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride in it, Nick. That emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. This could convince the court that Ron Delight is Master Mask. I better not tell Maya. She gets kinda scary when it comes to celebrities. This thing looks vaguely familiar. Oh, I know. It's a fishbowl. Well, an upside down one, anyway. I think it's a helmet. An alien helmet. And that looks like a tape recorder or something next to it. I think it's a transceiver. An alien transceiver. Oh, that? Ronnie brought that home one day. He asked one of his friends from work if he could have it. It's a Space Ranger uniform. I've never seen Ronnie happier in his whole life. Oh, man. I want one too. I wonder if KB Security was in charge of security at the event from that old case? A bunch of cheap costume pieces arranged inside a nice frame. Look, Nick, it's a fake beard. There's also a mask made out of cardboard. Here, Nick, try on this fake beard. Come on, try it on. Hey, cut it out. Put on the mask. It's Phoenix the Mask. If you like it, feel free to take it home with you. Thanks, but no thanks. Okay. It's Master Mask. There's a tape recorder hanging from its neck. Let me see that. Ha 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 ha. I'll be taking this crown now. Better luck next time, gentlemen. Ha 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 ha. Honey used to say that happy laugh is the lifeblood of a thief. Well, that certainly is a happy sounding laugh, alright. Yes, and laughing isn't as easy as it sounds. The harder you try, the more fake it sounds. Yeah, Mr. Dolly really works hard at his craft, though. Nick, it's a torpedo! It's hard to believe, but sure looks real. Where could he have picked up something like this? Please don't say that as if torpedoes are things people just leave lying around. Books. There are a bunch of books laying here. They're all romantic-sounding novels about famous heists and fantastic thieves. Wow, look at all the bookmarks and notes stuck onto them. Let's see here. Note, must remember this thief's way of laughing. Very useful. Note, a calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi. It was always Ronnie's dream to become a thief. Well, I guess you can chalk that one down as fulfilled. Wonder why Mr. Delight never talked to his wife about it. Yeah, well, I think she deserves some of the blame for not bringing it up either. Okay. Anything else to look at in this room? I don't know. Okay, Ron Delight. Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never, ever kill anyone. It's just not in him. I don't think he would either, Nick. Yeah, but you have to admit he's got a bit of a temper to him. It's not that hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, "Please die!" He would never say that. Anyway, Mr. Late, he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying that he's a thief. I already told you, that's just a fantasy for him. Mr. Light, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world. What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't the thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief, huh? The very idea. I guess I just don't get it. Huh? Get what? I just can't understand how they can be so different, yet be such a happy couple. Yeah, they sure are different. Come on now, Nicky boy. It's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight. For me, anyway. What? For you? Interesting. So was it really love at first sight when you love at first sight when you first met Mr. Delight? Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. Saved your life? I was at work one day when two robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just curl into a little ball in a corner, so I fought back. Robbers? Yes, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives, and I broke down into tears. Yeah, I would too if I were in that situation. Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running to save you? Yes, exactly. I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. He went right up to those two knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. Please, stop it, he screamed. I could see the robber's face turn pale. The high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people. Jeez. So he was so frightened and screamed that it scared them. Then, crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the two robbers. All by himself, he came to save me, a total stranger, all by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me. Wow, that's a great story. Yes, he may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. Snip, snip, that's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess. Nick, I hope you'll do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. You have been taken hostage.
Literally, we just saved you, what, last case? Was it last case?
It was the final case of the last game. Maya!
Yeah, we just saved her. Yeah, it was the last case.
It wasn't that long ago when we saved you. With Maya, that possibility always seems to loom in the not-so-distant future. Gulp. You've already been kidnapped. Before. Okay. Detective Abby. I hate these kinds of people more than anything. You mean ace detectives? No, I'm fine with ace detectives. Oh, so then you must mean thieves? No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be ace detectives. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. By the way, why did you go to Detective Abby's office anyway? Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try to find out more about the real criminal. The real criminal? Yeah, obviously the mask is not my Ronnie, right? Yeah? And Detective Atme knew more about Mask to Mask than anyone else. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV. So then you went there to ask him some questions? That's alright. I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His secretary said his detective isn't in right now, but I forced my way past her and into his hideout. I wouldn't exactly call that office of his a hideout. That bag was sitting right there on top of the table. Oh yeah, we saw that bag there yesterday too. There's nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else. Miss Delay, do you know about KB Security? Don't be silly, of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works. So she thinks he still works there, huh? And yet, according to what he heard today... Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delay was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. Ron quit. He doesn't work there anymore. Looks like Miss Delight doesn't know. KB Security is only about 20 minutes away. By motorcycle, that is. Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit, I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. Make it to KB Security that fast. Are you sure you aren't literally flying? Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Or better yet, how about now? No, I'll pass. Thanks. But why don't you just tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves? What a scaredy cat you are, Nick. Miss Delight told us the location of KB Security. Okay, let's head over there right away, Nick. Alright. I don't think I need to show her anything. I don't think anything will really help. Okay. Okay. Let's go to KB Security. So, this is the CEO's office. Okay. So I guess this is where it all went down, huh? The walls in here look thick, just like you'd expect in a CEO's office. What has that got to do with anything? Hey, it's you guys. Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe. It was a real train wreck for you guys, huh? Sure was, pal. That prosecutor made real fools out of us. Yeah, I feel for you. Wow, that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like, oh, that was great. You guys got what you deserved, pal. Ho 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 ho. Something like to that effect. Do I really sound like that to you, pal? If the gumshoe fits. Well, anyway. The point is I can tell when someone puts their heart into their jobs, and I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives. Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy. Now this little love fest is over, maybe we can start investigating. Okay, what you gotta tell us? Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder. Okay. The thing is, I'm really not supposed to. Hey, come on, what about how we put our hearts into our work? Things are really working against us right now, and we need help. Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me, okay, pal? Okay, I won't cry on you, pal. The victim's name is Kane Bullard. He was the CEO of KB Security and a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 this morning. His estimated time of death was 1 in the morning on October 12th. The cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head, probably an object in this room. It happened exactly the same time that Mask to Mask was stealing the urn, huh? Okay, autopsy report, cool. Cerebral hemorrhaging from blunt trauma to the head, okay. So why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body? There's a good explanation for that one. Bullard's body was stashed away inside that safe. Safe? Well, it is pretty big. Nobody had heard from him, and when they opened the safe this morning, he came. Oh, so the body fell out. That white string must be the shape from when he fell out. I think we still need some more information about Mr. Bullard. Sorry, I'm like having a bit of coughing. I don't know why. Ugh. Okay. Maybe we can start by getting the man's name right. Okay, Detective at me. So, what happened to Master Mask? He's at the detention center screaming like a madman. Escape me again! He keeps yelling. Oh, no, I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right? Oh, you mean that detective at me? Oh, that was great. That guy got what he deserved. Oh. Now that the detective now that's the detective I know and love. Think about it. Emmy was always around when a calling card showed up, but he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. I was hidden at the crime scene. Ha, yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how you just knew he was the thief. That would explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen item he keeps bragging about. Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like a great detective, that's all. But there's this one thing I can't figure out about his first heist. His first heist? Yeah, the Tear of Adamon case. There was a witness on that one. A witness? Here, I saved the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it. Oh boy, interesting. The gem and the thief. Stolen. Hey, this guard here. Haven't I seen him somewhere before? It's pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see, but now that she mentions it. Newspaper clipping added to the court record. So there's, okay. If you look at the newspaper clipping we just got, that's a very interesting hair shape going on. What this guard guy is going on in the back. So it's pretty obviously that's actually her client who was at that thing. Yeah, whatever. Okay, Professor Godot. Oh, that prosecutor, I really don't like that guy. The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight? Yeah, I think he did that cause he just knew it'd hurt more. That's what my gut tells me anyway. So who is that Java addicted masked maniac anyway? Prosecutor Godot? Godot. Oh my gosh. Prosecutor Godot? Godot?
Yeah, pretend it's Godot.
Godot.
Pretend it's spelled G-U-D-O-H. Godot.
Godot. Okay, Godot. Prosecutor Godot? He's quite the enigma. The thing is, pal, I never even heard of the guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office. Came out of nowhere. That's right, he said this was his first case as a prosecutor. Yeah, it's true, according to the records anyway. But, no way he's an amateur. He's an Iceman in court. A maverick that gave me goosebumps. Goosebumps? You? Yeah, I knew something was up about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They all just turned the other way. Poor Detective Gumshoe. I had no idea you were so unpopular. No, that's not what I meant. That, Godot, guys, acts like he knows me and has some grudge against me. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. Okay. Can we talk about this with him? This was his first heist. I guess I had underestimated him. I was sure I was going to get him, so I was careless and lost the info on the witness. Oh, he's the witness. By witness, you mean the garden's photo? Yeah, he and the detective worked together to try catching the Master Mask. But he got away, huh? That guard. I got the weird feeling that I've seen him around lately. Okay. Can we talk about this? Okay. Nothing helpful with that. Okay, so can we examine then? Start examining. Oh, think about it. A dead guy was like... A dead guy was laying in here all night. Yeah. Oh, by the way, don't bother asking about fingerprints. There were none. Well, somebody opened the safe on the night of the crime, right? Yeah, and so? Well, Mr. Bullard's body was hidden here. It must mean that it was opened by either the killer or the victim, right? Yeah, I guess so. I got some bad news for you, pal. Are you ready? Okay, shoot. Open this baby is no piece of cake. There are only a few people who know how to open the safe, pal. Yeah, and? Everyone that knows how to open this safe had airtight alibis. I checked. Everyone except one, that is. I'm almost afraid to ask. Former Security Chief Ron DeLight. What? Ron DeLight? He was a security chief? Ron? So he knew how to open the safe, huh? Yeah, sorry for raining on your parade there, Belle. Thanks. This rope. You think it fell out of the safe when it was opened? I don't think so. So you mean... Yeah, I think this string shows where and how the corpse was laying. You mean... the victim? He was killed by being crushed with a safe door? She can't be serious, can she? Check out this big, thick binder here. Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick. Reading a file isn't exactly back-breaking work, just a little hard on the eyes. Ah! What did you find out, Nick? This file. It's not about any sort of security operations or anything. This huge file is all about mask to mask. It's filled with info on him. What? What kind of info? It's filled with incredibly detailed information about his methods and the crime scenes. Hey, Nick, look at the last page. The list. Let's see. Tier of Emanon, 100,000. This looks like a list of all the treasures that Master stole. So then, 100,000 is the value of the stolen item? I don't know. The number sounds kind of low to me. I think I'd better secretly make a copy of this list.
So it looks like what was happening is it looks like our client was being blackmailed by the quote-unquote detective guy.
Yeah,
to
possibly.
do this.
Possibly.
Or
it has to do with Mr. Kane here blackmailing him or something. And then him ending up getting killed by somebody else. I don't know. I don't remember exactly how this case goes. Okay. This must be the CEO's desk. It's a lot simpler than I would have thought. Hey, that looks like a super soft chair. Let me try it out just for a second. Oh, nice. I feel just like a CEO. Hey, you. Whip me up a cup of some really expensive import tea and some scones. Move it! This is the life. The victim sat in the chair just before he was brutally killed, you know? Eek! Come true. Oh, there's a button here. Let's see. Maybe don't? Hey, get it out. Don't press that. That was pretty funny. I never knew that the gumshoe could jump like that. What is that button anyway? It's an emergency buzzer. It says is that right? You're on the pedal. Oops, you're right. It's written right there. Nick, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first? This alarm's connected to the basement's guard room. It's used to summon security up here. Really? And it's possible on the night of the crime? Oh, so when the CEO was attacked? Do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer? Yeah, I thought about that too as I asked around down there, but they said the buzzer never went off that night. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Bullard, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way. Just so you know. I think we better go talk to that guard about this emergency buzzer. Okay. I might have to end the stream a bit early because I keep like coughing like crazy. I think it might be like my allergies and stuff. Ugh.
Okay. Yeah, it's whatever. If you gotta go, you gotta go, I guess.
Yeah, it's just like it's every couple minutes as I talk, it's like I have to stop for a second and like turn my microphone off and cough. Ugh. It's awful. Not fun. Sour grapes. Oh no. I didn't know somebody was hanging out. Hi. Don't need to turn the mic off. We don't mind. Aw. That's very sweet. Hi. Hello. Let's see. I'll try doing it, going for a little bit longer, I guess. Okay. At least find a better stopping point, maybe. These look like some kind of bookshelf slash rolling cabinet hybrid. I can't get in between these two shelves. Don't strain yourself trying. It looks like the shelves are controlled by a special panel. So I guess it's one shelf at a time, huh? Looks like they're filled with a bunch of files. Yeah, files filled with data about security jobs they were hired to handle. It'd be a good night's reading if you got insomnia. I was hoping for something a little more exciting, like UFOs or something. Why would they have UFOs as a security thing? Okay. Wow, look at that huge frame photo. Tall mountains rising majestically against a dark and cloudy sky. There's a title written at the bottom of the photo. The greatest sunrise of my life. This is it? Was his best sunrise? Either this guy didn't get out enough, or he had really rotten luck with this weather. Maybe if he had lived a little longer, he would have seen some better days. Okay. Anything else in this room? Nope. Okay. Anything to show? Gumshoe. Talk about the button? No. Nothing about the button. Okay. This. Copy that data without permission. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, I think that's it with him. I think we gotta go. Yeah, security room. Oh boy, this is a fun part. Because we get to meet another really wonderful person. Yeah, that we've met before. And there was kind of a bit of a clue about it when we were in the Master Mask's hideout, or our client's hideout. Which Desiree did explain a bit. Talking about a coworker of his. Yeah. There's Larry's coat. But let's know who I was talking about. Hey. Oh. Oh, this is really something else. For a security guard office, it sure doesn't feel very secure. KB security guard. Uh-oh. I just remembered. There he might be. Hey, Nick, what's up? Ugh, so he is here. Yo, how's it hanging, dude? And you got my sweet little Mayo with you, too. Hey, Larry. Yo, I was working my fingers to the bone. And then walks an angel. I've got no problems with a daytime day. It's all good. No, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Bowler murder case. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? He's so hopelessly clueless. Well, if it's about the murder case, boy, have I got some good info for you. Really? What is it? Well, I don't mind sharing it with my sweet little Maya, but Nick here is a different story. But Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies. That was what then and this is now. Uh-huh. What a shrimp. Yeah. So what's this good info you're talking about, Larry? Hey, I'm a guy, I'm a pro. I can't just give away information for free. You want a bribe? I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest? Can you talk to him, Maya? Larry, tell us already. What's the good info? Hey, I like that. Just getting us some claws. Okay, you really want to know? Yes, so tell me. Okay, so the thing is, Ron DeLay was an employee here. And naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me? Yes, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on. Well, 1 year ago, Ron DeLay was fired. There was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know this is a small company, but I think that was pretty awful. I guess he must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that. Like, maybe skipping out of work to go pick up hot chicks or something. Yeah, that sounds like Delight.
Oh yeah, totally. And not Larry, right?
Yeah, totally, not Larry. No, that's just you. Okay, security guard. So what is it like to be a part-time security guard? Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me. I get by alright, I guess. First, I have to keep my eye on those monitors. All the time. Monitors? There are security cameras set in each room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out. Oh. If I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams. What teams? The security teams for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either. So if it's something small, I don't bother calling them. So in other words, you know, we basically watch TV screens all day long. I mean, yeah. You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you? Why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me. I can operate the equipment, and I'm dumb. I mean, we all know this, but even if it is part-time and you are dumb, you're still in charge of security here. Hey, give me a break. Don't try to pin the whole thing on me. That's not fair, Nick. Huh? I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility. Yeah. Anyway, the point is that you were here that night, right? Oh. But, Larry, you already told us. Oh no, I knew something smelled bad. And it was the butts after all. Well, it's like I was saying. That was then and this is now, okay? Looks like I'm going to have to break his sight locks after all. Okay, I think maybe I can with this. Let me see. So he already said that he found the wallet the night of the murder. So, I don't know. Let's see. Night of the crime. On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to? But, of course I was. Why wouldn't I have been? But didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday to go see Miss Delight? But that was... And this is this. Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night too? Never, I didn't sneak out. I tell you what, I'll even bet you $1. $1? Wow! Now that's confidence. What's with that drenched in the rain puppy look on your face? Do you have any evidence I left my position here, or are you just pulling my chain? Evidence that Larry was not in Denny's station when the murder happened. This wallet. You know about this, right? I've never seen it before. Liar, he hand delivered this wallet to Miss Delight yesterday. Give me a break. You can't expect to remember every little thing that happens. Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. What time was it when you found this wallet? It was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. 1 o'clock in the morning? That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. Yeah, but there's something you didn't talk about. Think about. What's that? The shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. The murderer might have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that? If the murderer had snuck in before 10 p.m., then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine. Why do I have a feeling that he still doesn't get the seriousness of this? Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow about that. The killer snuck into the Caesar. Yeah. The key card. Key card. Yes. Larry, when you use this key card, does it leave a record? Yeah, it does. But I can't show the record just to anyone, you know. That key card data was already made public in the trial today. What? I didn't know that. Any kind of request for info like that is supposed to go through me. I don't think you really have any authority. Boy, does that sound a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyway, according to that, a door to the CEO's office was opened with this card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m., the time of the murder. No way! Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. Oh, Larry, you can't duck your responsibility this time. Yeah, no. Alright, I have crime. Oh, I knew it. It's all my fault. It's my fault that the boss was killed. My fault. Larry, there was nothing I could do. I have important issues to deal with too, man. What happened that night anyway? Idonna happened. Huh? Idonna? I have a feeling about this. Yeah, my daughter called and said I have to talk to you right now. So I went to see her and she was standing right there next to her. He was standing right there next to her. Who was? Her new boyfriend. It was like some horrible joke. Before I knew what was going on, the guy socked me right in the kisser. Normally I'm the one that does the punching. Isn't that right, Maya? Yeah. So, is that why you left the security guard office? I'm sorry. It's all my fault. How can I ever make it up for it, Nick? What can I do? He's curled up on the floor, crying like a baby. Yeah, that sounds about right.
I'm so surprised. He's such a mature, responsible guy. Why
Oh,
are
yeah.
girls interested in him? Skipping work, crying like a little kid, throwing a tantrum.
Yeah, it's a mystery. No wonder. I still don't understand how he possibly can't get a girlfriend. It's a mystery. Oh boy. Nick, is there anything I can do? Anything, just name it. I'll do whatever I have to do to make up for it. I swear I will. Larry? Hey, Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we've got? She's right. Maybe we'll get at least one bit of useful information from him. Nick! Okay. Okay. So, speaking about this... I think you know how much I want to help you guys, but I really don't know what to say about that. Okay. The buzzer in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right? That's right. Just like my heart is connected to yours, Maya. Huh? Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. Promise I'll come running to your rescue like the professional guard I am. Wow, that was pretty good. Thanks, I try. Do you think you could tell us about the buzzer now? Yes, please. Please tell us. Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wowed. Okay. I'm prepared to be told about this. I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier. Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh? You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office? This is their floor, the basement. The CEO office is on the first floor. I thought it would be a good idea to, adapt to adapt a wait and see approach. Plus, there's a police detective there, right? I just didn't think it was necessary. It's as if he's trying to win an award for the laziest person on the planet. Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night? There must be a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right? Of course I did, and I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either. Do you think you could take just one more look for me? Pretty please? Oh, okay. I just can't say no to you, Maya. What do you think, Nick? He's probably right. I don't think even Larry can make a mistake like that. Ah! What is it? What's wrong? I made a mistake. Of course you did. Huh? But how? It can't be. It's impossible. Okay, enough already. What about the records? At night, it went off just once. In the morning. Around 1 a.m. A.m.? That's when the murder happened. Are you serious? That's terrible. It can't be. Good job, Larry. You fucked up. Fun. Good job, Larry. A+. Best security guard ever. Jeez. Ugh. Good job, Larry. Okay. Can you talk about this? You guys have really made me reflect the way I've been living. But the only problem is, with all this reflecting, where's the time for love? Frankly, I think reflecting is a bit overrated, you know? Well, what are you going on about, Larry? Plus, do you honestly have any new info on the buzzer record? No, nothing at all. This guy reflects about as much as a piece of blank black carpeting. Okay. We'll put this. Okay. Doesn't know anything about that. Anything about this? Probably not. So, was this the car that was used by the culprit that night? Going out the serial number? Then yeah. This car was used to open the CEO's office door at 1 in the morning. Your client had this card, right? It's a no-brainer. He's the killer, man. Nah. That doesn't help us. That's the wallet I found. You found it when you snuck out of work to get socked in the kisser, right? I didn't sneak out of work to get socked in the kisser. If only I had been more responsible at work, I might have spotted the murderer on the monitor like I was supposed to. Harry, you really do feel bad, don't you? Yeah, well, maybe it's all for the best. I think it's brought Desi and I closer together. Just like they say, every cloud has a silver lining. You just gotta see that whole that old water glass is half full, am I right? Now he's starting to sound like the Larry I know. Don't forget, Nick. Half full. Uh-huh. Yeah. Anything about this? There's a love letter for you. Oh, no, sorry. This is a blackmail letter. What? How do you know about that? Know about what? Larry, know about what?
Did he, like, pay attention to the trial at all? I'm pretty sure he would know if he paid attention to the trial.
How much is Alexis demanding this time? Huh? Who is Alexis? Didn't we show him this letter yesterday, too? Pretty sure we did. Who knows? Okay, let's, examine the room. Okay, now on the wall, something is written on this poster in fine print. Guards 5 commandments. Wow, this sounds serious. Let's see what it says. 1. Obey thy superior. 2. Respect thy superior. 3. Smile at thy superior. 4. Salute thy superior. 5. Buy donuts for thy superior by command. It's signed, Wendy Oldbag, head superior. She is one tough old bird, let me tell you. Cross her and you come face to face with a real genuine ray gun. Yeah, sounds scary, alright. Well, fortunately she's on vacation. That's why I'm so relaxed right now. Yeah, so, Wendy works here. Good old Wendy Oldbag.
Oh my god, not her.
Yeah.
Did she bring her spacesuit with her?
No, our client has it.
Oh, oh yeah, the helmet.
Yeah.
That's what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah. My partner's seat. Your partner? Well, that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old lady. There's tea spilled all over that machine, you know. Oh, don't worry about it. Just the other day, I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. It still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess. That's not a good thing. Hey, Larry, that's your jacket, isn't it? That's right. Did they know you hung it right on top of some kind of lever? Yeah, sure. I was told to ever touch that lever. She scowled and huffed at me. Something terrible will happen if you do. Got it, greenhorn? So why hang your jacket on such an important lever? Because it got me curious. The jacket's weight pulls the lever down. That's what they call an accident. Doesn't the suspense just kill you? Don't you want to know what'll happen, huh? It's true. It's killing me too. What about you, Nick? Yeah, but for a different reason. Like, you're killing me over here with stupidity. Wow, take a look at all these things here. Hey, Larry, what are they? Did you say, Hey, man, it's not like I have to know what they are to do my job. You kinda do. I always thought they were just some kind of decoration or something. Oh, boy. How did this guy ever get a job here anyway? Those securities show what's going on all over the building, everywhere. It's my job to keep a steady eye on them. All of them. I wouldn't sound so smug if I were you. Can you watch regular TV on these too? If anyone would sit here and watch TV instead of working, it's Larry. Hey man, I'm pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it. How do you know that, Larry? Because that was my first kind of investigation, if you know what I mean. Of course it was. I know what you're thinking. It was a professional investigation, alright? Uh-huh. Yeah. Sure. That's my workstation. Pretty cool, huh? I keep a steady on the monitors and use that make for communicating. Look at all this equipment. It must be hard to operate. No biggie. I think there's an instruction manual somewhere in this room. Shouldn't you know where that is? You know.
It's like, Katie, you're doing your job, but you know, can't expect him to be competent.
Yeah, like it's one thing that you don't know what everything does in the room, right? It's another thing that you've lost the instruction manual from when you need to know what that thing does. Yeah. Somewhere? An instruction manual? What are you going to do in an emergency? Well, I guess I'd start by calmly looking for the instruction manual. During that time, my partner, the old lady, would calmly look for her reading glasses. Oh god. A company for security has terrible security. Oh boy. That's what us security professionals call teamwork. Oh my god.
I just need to hire Gumshoe at this place and they can just be like the Three Stooges or something.
Oh my god. That'd be amazing. Oh, even May and Pearls could run this place better. Yeah, they really could. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Oh boy. Okay, anything else in this room I should look at? No? Okay. I don't think I have anything different to show him. No. Okay. Nothing else to talk to him about? Nope. Okay. Let's go back here. Let me show him some of the stuff we got. This, let me show him this. What's right here? Okay, nothing. Okay. Nothing. No part about that. Okay, let me go. We go, yeah, to center. That's where I want to go. Can we talk to our client? The center of visitor room. I already told you, it's not me. A sad, pitiful whine that tapers into silence. Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delight right now. Man, and we don't have enough time for it as it is. Yeah, well, I guess the police are going crazy like we are. Yesterday they thought he was just a thief, but now they got a murder case on their hands. I guess you're right. That guard over there looks a bit on edge too. Come on, we'll just have to come back later. Okay, let's go check out some other place, Nick. Dang it, okay. Back it at me? No, okay. Maybe I have to go try to figure out the thing with her. Try to figure out the thing that she won't talk about with the having to do with the urn. Secret urn, alright. Hey Sanders, do you know anything about the secret urn? I don't know anything. I'm in charge of the entire exhibit. The urn that was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before. Okay, she's saying it's a fake. Do you have any evidence? The urn that was submitted at the trial was genuine. Okay, I guess the picture? Okay, no. No, yeah, I don't think that would be it.
What about Pearl? Would Pearl be?
Yeah, if we had that, that'd be good, but I don't know.
What up, Maya? She would know, right?
I don't know. No. Okay.
Does the camera contain? What about the testimony of the detective dude? He admitted it, didn't he? No, okay.
Okay, hold on. Okay. Me. Let me go back to this area and let me examine here again. That's probably where the secret order was going to be displayed. Yeah, I guess so. Should I put my attorney's badge here? There, you know, as a replacement? I think it's a little too small for that. What about my Magatama? Now you're being silly. That's definitely too small. Okay. Not really comfortable. Maybe there'll be something with this. Maybe not. Okay. Can I go back here? Nothing. A lot of nothing going on. I already looked at that. I already looked at that. Can we like show her something? Is it the first job maybe success? No, why don't you redo the whole poster? You could put something like voted best treasure exhibit by Master Mask. Why me? That's a fantastic idea. Okay. Hired detective at me for security before we even received a calling card. I suppose that was a mistake. I mean, Master Mask. He sent a calling card to the very exhibit he was hired to guard. Apparently it was because he knew it would be easy to steal. Yes, that he should have also known that he could easily become a suspect. That's true. I thought the whole exhibit would be brightened up by something shiny and gold. That's why I went to the trouble of borrowing it from a branch family by training hall. Gold statue's totally cool in my book. I arrived rather late, so I thought I wouldn't be able to put it on display. By the way, it looks like the statue was moved on the night. Oh, okay, here we got something. Do you know anything about that? No, it certainly wasn't me that moved it. Why is she so flustered all of a sudden? Okay, nothing helpful about that. Security camera, some that. Time stamp on the photo is definitely real. Okay. Security camera was right too. Okay. Jeez. You should not know anything about this. She's such a cute little girl, and I'm deeply in her debt for what she did 7 months ago. Her name is Pearl. She's training to be a spirit medium. Training at such a young age, that's very impressive. Well, as a fellow career woman, I salute her. Career woman, huh? Guess that's one way to look at spirit mediums. Since they're all one. Miss Faye, I'd love to introduce you to the exhibit if you don't mind. Really? I'd be happy to do whatever I can to help. Oh, I have an idea. Maybe I could sing a song? Master Karain, or a spirit song, or perhaps Maya's theme? Maya's theme? That sounds wonderful. I had no idea such songs actually existed. Well, I don't yet. I was going to make Nick write them. Be serious. Okay. Not helpful in the slightest. So Detective Abney was actually Master Mask. She really seems pressed. Can't say blame her. She's the one who hired the fox to guard the hen house. Sorry, okay. Okay. Go back here. Can we talk? What to do? Wait, Secret Urn. There was a thing about Secret Urn. So what do we do now? Is it obvious? We should get out there and investigate the murder. Well, first, we need to find out exactly where Casey... Okay. Okay, yeah, we already know. Okay. I know. Okay, Secret Urn. What about it? You must be relieved we got the Secret Urn back, huh? You bet. But there's something a little different about it. Okay, here we go. Don't questioned me. It's pretty obviously, isn't it? I mean, take a look at this. Clearly says I am on the urn in the poster. But the urn we got back says Amy like it always used to. Oh yeah, you're right. Plus, the vase has pink splotches on it now. I'm sure they weren't there before. Okay, here we go, maybe. Maybe he doesn't know, but 1 year ago, when the urn was broken, the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Amy's name into I Am. And that repairer was one mechanically unskilled little Pearls. But still, I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it. Is it possible that urn is a fake? I'm sure Pearls will find out about that once she gets back to Crane Village. Yeah, I suppose. Now that I think about it, May hasn't been back to Crane Village in a long time. Oh, okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Cool. So I guess people still go to Crane Village to do their training, right? Yep. If you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training. So why haven't you been training lately, Maya? Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to do just that. A channeling dojo, huh? Sounds pretty serious, whatever that is. If you're going to train, you have to be serious. Otherwise, real tragedies can happen. Is what happened last year still bothering you? That murder in her village happened because the power of channeling was misused. When a medium uses the crane technique, she temporarily loses her own will. So when an especially strong spirit is summoned, spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in those cases, spirit medium has no memory of what happened. That murder, it wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you? I suppose not, but I guess I'm still a bit shaken up, that's all. Sounds like being the master of Crane is going to be a heavy responsibility. Okay. When can Pearl come back? Pretty sure it's a good kid, yeah. But she tends to let her imagination get the best of her, though. That's one of the things I like about her, silly. Stopping you the way she did, she's a tough one, alright. You're telling me I think she knocked a few teeth loose. Pearls is only 9, but it's amazing how emotionally strong she is. After all, the only family she has left is her cousin, Maya. Okay. No. I don't know. It's difficult. We might have to wait till next time to figure it out. Oh gosh.
With what Maya just told us, is there a way we can use that to spot the fake or prove that the thing was not a fake? Unless somehow after the urn was taken it got reassembled correctly.
Yeah. But don't really have anything to prove that it wasn't a fake. Hmm. Mm. Mm. Let me see. Let me try talking to somebody else. Let's go. Talk to Gumshoe. Hmm. This is proof that Ron DeLay was here at the crime scene when the murder happened. His wallet and his keycard, huh? I think we need to ask Mr. Light some more about these two things. Okay. Makes sense. Same thing with the wallet. How this blackmail letter? Yeah, I've been thinking about it a lot too, pal. Why would Game Bullard have been blackmailing Ron DeLight anyway? Well, Mr. DeLight used to work at KB Security, right? But what was it that made him quit? Nick, that's it. Maybe that's the same reason he's been being blackmailed. Well, I'm in the middle of this game right now. Oh, alright. Okay. So Jack Batman wasn't hit in the back of the head after all? That's right, because he was the real thief. He wanted it to look like he was knocked out, so he bent it on purpose. I'd stake my reputation on it. Grr. What if people would ruin an antique for that? Him? The thief in the photo taken by the security camera is missing his brooch. Yup, the thing is, there's no evidence that the photo was tampered with. It was definitely taken at 12:58 a.m. Turn the tables at the trial today with the mystery of this missing brooch. Wonder if there's something more to this missing piece of costume jewelry. Give the photo ticket. Security is missing his brooch, yeah. Anything about this? Legends always come to us looking for help, though. That's not what happened this time, you mean? You got that right, pal. Listen up. You guys ever get one of these calling cards? I want you to come to us right away. Got me? Yeah, sure. I still got no idea why Mask would go after a broken old pot like that. Blair. I mean the faithful family heirloom. Good point. Why go after a worthless piece of junk like Claire? I mean worthless in a good way. I mean, this is a first. For the guy? He didn't decide me to security before the calling card even came. Wonder if that has anything to do with how things played out. Okay. talk with her about? I don't know. Oh wait, I should have... I want... Yeah, back here. I wanna talk about people. Surfing, you know, I don't think about it. You're the real victim in this case, right? But for some streets, it's hard to think of you as a victim, Val. You're darn right I'm the victim. That was our most precious treasure. You know, Val, I think I know why I can't think of you as a victim. Ever. She's been framed for murder twice. Detective Gumshoe, what about this person? Sorry, Belle. To be honest, my head is so full right now, it feels like it's gonna burst. Okay. About... I kind of feel sorry for him. He's kind of a sad young guy. Yeah, and he seems to have a habit of always getting arrested prematurely. Well, it's just my personal opinion, but I think police should have investigated the whole thing more carefully. But weren't you the one that arrested him with a giant goofy smile on your face? Come on, we don't have time to start with that. Let's just leave it alone. There's something suspicious about this guy, and it was right. It turned out that the mask was really that ace detective in disguise. You really thought that? Of course, it's the stone cold truth. Sooner or later, a guy like that always shows his true colors. Yeah, well, I think we saw a little too much of his colors today. Yeah, I gotta agree with you on that one. It's gonna be... Oh yeah, okay, so same thing. Nothing about her. Engineer news? Probably not. Larry. What about Larry? What about... Guys, real puzzle. If you ask me, then maybe I should be asking you. Do you know something about him? How would I know something? Well, it sure sounded like you two knew each other from... What are you up to today? It's Mr. Goodall acts like he knows Nick, not the other way around. Exactly. You think I'd remember someone like him? I still say the whole thing's a bit suspect. Okay. Detective Gumshoe, tell us more about Mr. Shane Bluebird. That's Shane Bullard, not Shane Bluebird, Val. Oh yeah. The victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression on me. Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Bullard was found dead. And his body wasn't discovered until this morning. Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out? Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just blabbling like an idiot right now. Okay, Nick, now get a chance to get more info about the victims. Hurry up and ask. Oh, okay, cool. Here's something new. Okay, can you tell us some more about Mr. Bullard? He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is it anyway? Well, the company basically sends security teams out to buildings to guard them. Mr. Bullard must have had the chance to learn a lot of secrets. Oh my gosh. Doing this kind of work. Oh, and? No, how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grubber. Really? Me too. I just love money. Can't ever get enough. Please stop learning and influence me like that. You are getting my wallet. Anyway, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions. Oh, so that's my problem. I need to be shiftier. Let me go already. Apparently he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies. Oh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded. Yeah. Oh, KB Security used to head security operations against Mask to Mask. What? Really? Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive. So it really was Bullard who sent Ron the blackmail letter, huh? Okay. Yes, okay. I think we'll end it here then. I think that'll be a good spot.
Yeah, I agree. It's also getting a little late too.
Yeah, and I'm getting pretty tired. uh, yeah, but we'll find out who is the real murderer of Mr. Bullard here. Uh, and yeah, it'll be interesting.
I'm really interested in seeing Mr. Coffee guy again. I actually kind of like the guy. Like, I'm sure he's, well, I'm almost certain he's a jerk, but given the way that Ace Attorney works, is that the prosecutor is basically always the villain unless it's Edgeworth,
Yeah,
it
kind of.
seems.
Well, like Edgeworth was put as the villain, and usually that's kind of how it is. It's they're like made to be sort of the villain, but they're not really a villain. Is the thing because like Francesca was like not great, but in the end she did save the day. Um, and it's a similar sort of situation with our buddy here, Mr. Goodell. Uh, Goodell. Um, where it's definitely like shifty and like thing. But it's interesting how this one plays out with like, oh yeah, not guilty. That means you're guilty of a different crime. Oh. Uh-oh.
All right.
Alright. Well, that'll be it for tonight. See you next week, buddy.
All right. Later.
Yes. See. Alright. So that's gonna be it for the night. Got to have some chatting. That was really fun. Uh Green Man. Hopefully he gets back next week because that was really fun talking to him. And kind of ironic that there was like a lot of French going on. He was talking about and this he's French. So it was interesting, very interesting to talk. I don't think I have any like because I have some friends who are from like the UK and like from a couple other different places. Where was I don't remember. I have a few friends from different places, but I don't think I know really anyone from France that I can remember. So it's interesting. It's very fun. But that'll be it for tonight. Um, I gotta go to work tomorrow. Fun. Having work on the eve, Christmas Eve, super fun. Um, well, that's just, almost Christmas Eve, at least here. Um, I'll leave you with the good old uh before Christmas. It wasn't Christmas or whatever. I don't remember the quote. I'm stupid. Uh, yeah. Anyway, have a good night. See you guys next week. Happy holidays for everybody celebrating different holidays. Particularly there's Christmas in the United States, but there's quite a lot of different uh, celebrations going on for December. Like there's a lot. There's a lot. It's kind of crazy. Um, but yeah, that'll be it for tonight. See you guys next week. Bye. Happy New Year too. Oh yeah, that's the thing too. Happy New Year, happy holidays, all that jazz. Or will I be back before the New Year? Oh no, no. Anyway, bye.